Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. It's 11:55. Hopefully some people thank you for whoever already came in here and thumbs up. I appreciate that. I'm gonna wait for some people to come into the chat before I start talking. All my days are twisted now. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. Thank you for the thumbs up as you come in. Can everybody hear me clearly? I know the light is different because I'm in my bedroom as opposed to the room that I normally film in. And I missed yesterday because I finally got some sleep. Oh, wow. I'm saying my connection is unstable. Hold on. 1 second. Any connection problems, period. Oh. Welcome to the chat. Who's in here with me? Oh, yeah, that's okay. I gotta turn everything around now. Just give me a second. So I won't spill my drink. Welcome. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get this cord into my computer so we won't have any connection problems. Okay. Well, anyway, who's in here? Who's in the room? As you can see from the title, I have a few things that's on my mind that I would like to talk about. But we could talk about whatever else you would like to talk about as well. Okay. I'll worry about this cord later. Peace and love. Whoever else just came into the room, thumbs up. And as I said, we'll get started. This is nothing like anybody that's in here now that usually come to my chats. This is nothing like my regular chats where I talk about dreadlocks and nutrition and stuff. We're going to talk about whatever it is that's on your mind. At first, I had named it the Insomniacs live chat or whatever. Let's change it every day. Y'all can see my junkie room. But I have to put this cord in. I didn't think I was going to have to. Sorry about that. Okay. So now we're plugged in directly to the Wi-Fi. Okay. All right. That changes everything. We should be good. Okay. Who else is in here with me? Be whoever you are. A no judgment zone. Hey, Empress Sarah. Thank you for coming in. I'm glad to see you. It's been a minute. Thank you so much. If y'all see the smoke, trust me, nothing is on fire. That's just my incense going on. Yeah, I'm starting to have like some late night chats for those of us who can't go to sleep at night. Because our schedule is all off. How are things with you, Empress Sarah? It's been a while. Okay. Like I said, we're gonna wait for some people to come in. And as soon as people start coming in, we'll have a conversation. I do want to talk about like relationships and whatever else is on your mind. So if anybody has anything that's on their mind that they feel like getting off their chest, please, by all means, feel free. This is not like the Sunday chats. There are no rules, but we will respect one another. And again, the smoke is just my incense. If y'all see that. Oh, okay. You've been trying to get your channel back up? Okay. I understand. Trust me. Welcome to anyone that's come in. Please thumbs up as you come in. Again, if you would like to say who you are or where you're from, what's going on in your world. It's a Saturday night. It's probably not a normal Saturday night for most of you all, but it's been my Saturday nights forever. I don't go anywhere. Hey, Goddess Light. Welcome. I've never seen you in any of my chats before. Is this your first time here? Or on my channel, period? Is this your first time being here? If so, welcome and thank you so much for coming in. Yes, I love incense. Right now I'm burning Black Woman. Black Woman. It smells so good. It's so relaxing. You be watching? Okay. Finally you said something. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, that's the funny thing that I've been noticing. A lot of people say that they've been coming and watching my channel and stuff, but they never say anything. And I'm like, the part that I like is the interaction. I like the interaction. I like to be able to talk. Thank you. Thank you, Empress Sarah. At this time of night, I'm looking okay. I appreciate it. And thank you all for the thumbs up. Goddess Light, where are you from? What area do you live in? If you don't mind. I just like to know, so, you know, I know where everybody's coming from and I can see what's going on in different parts of the world or the United States. And again, I mean, I have the title as relationships and all that other type of stuff, marriages and all that, but we can talk about whatever it is that you like to talk about. Oh, thank you, Empress Sarah. Oh, you're from Louisiana, but you live in Memphis? Okay, cool. Yeah, Empress Sarah, I've been off my meds for over a year now, so I was hoping that some things would change. So far so good. You know, over a year. Yeah, a little bit over a year now. So that was my main issue, was the meds was keeping me down. So now I feel better. I definitely feel better. Thank you all for coming in, and I can't wait for more people to come in. Let's talk. Does anybody have anything that they would like to talk about besides, like I said, about like relationships? The fact that now some of you all may have children. A lot of you all may have children that are grown. I have a child that is at home, and of course, there will be no more school for the rest of this school year, which I don't have a problem with. I'm actually pretty cool with it. Um, it's cool with me. I mean, she had been doing all her work pretty much via the internet anyway. I mean, she does all her homework through the computer. So, oh wow. Okay, something is going on. I just set this computer on top of my other computer and something happened. Okay. But I'm plugged in. The main thing is that I'll be able to make sure. And look, there I got some old pictures that my daughter, she's 13 now, and those are some old pictures she drew for me back when she was in, I want to say, pre-K. What I'm doing, Empress Sarah, is I'm not taking medication anymore. That's for one. That's the main thing that I'm doing. And just adding, if anybody watches my channel, adding more fiber into my diet, adding the G bombs, greens, beans, onions, mushrooms, berries, and seeds. The G bombs has really been working for me. My doctor told me I needed beans in my system for fiber and a whole bunch of other things for fiber, and that's what I've been doing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The main thing is that I feel good on the inside, and I no longer. I mean, one of the medications I was on a while back was messing with my triglycerides, so I had to get that intact. Welcome, Josephine. I am well. Welcome, welcome. Eating healthy is very important. It really is. I mean, you could really change you could change a lot of things that are going on in your life if you add some things to your, I mean, like I was eating healthy, but I had to remove like the medications that I thought was supposed to be helping me to stay mentally healthy. That's what was messing me up. And once I took those out of my system, got those out of my system for the past year, that's when things started changing. But definitely changing your diet, whether it be adding carrots, adding beans, adding fiber, adding some type of seeds or something, that helps a lot. Hey, hey, sis. Welcome. I knew you would be up. How are you, gorgeous? Yeah, I started. Well, the thing was, I had to start eating stuff that I didn't like necessarily, but I found a way to incorporate it so that I would be able to eat it. Like, I don't like to look at mushrooms and eat them like mushrooms, but I'll eat them if I make it into like a sauce or something for maybe something I've made, like say a black bean crumble little mixture that I have, and I'll throw it on top, and that's how I get my mushrooms in because I don't like to, I cannot just eat a mushroom just looking at it the way that it is or the texture. For me, I can't do it. Or I'll blend it up and I'll put it inside of my broccoli soup or something, and I make. You had a major vitamin D deficiency last year. Yeah, changing your diet definitely helps. And you know what? You know, with a lot of people being in the house these days and stuff, and then with our weather here in Chicago, I mean, one day we have sun, one day we don't. And then if we can't get out to get the sun anyway, you know, for most of the time, the a vitamin D deficiency, trust me, I mean, it can make you depressed. You can go into a deep depression from not getting vitamin D. I have a friend, I don't know if my friend was telling me that he took like 5,000 milligrams or 10,000 milligrams of vitamin D, and it helped. I'm so glad you're on here. Thanks for coming in here. And I'm just going to call you by your name that's on here, Voice. Thank you for coming in here the other day, too. I appreciate you all. God, I didn't chat last night. I finally got some sleep. Finally got some sleep. I had stayed up for a full 24 hours. Is anybody else having problems with sleeping? You said it was okay, Josephine. You said it was kind of weird because being a redhead, we're supposed to produce our own vitamin D more than the average person, but your body was saying, nope, not today. Okay. So what have you added? Oh, you said oily fish. Okay. Right. What else can you add um, that has vitamin D? Like, say, if you don't eat, like if a person doesn't eat fish or seafood or, different meats and stuff that may have the vitamin D in it. Is there anything else that you know of that has like a high vitamin D besides a supplement? Because I'm not really into supplements at all. Period. If I was told that you could get your vitamins and stuff through produce, through vegetables and fruits, and that's what I'm trying to stick with. I don't want to swallow another pill. I don't want to see another pill. I have my carrot juice that I made. I sat back and oh god, I had about 4 big bags of oranges. I juiced all my oranges and just have them put out to the side, and I mixed them with my carrot juice along with ginger, fresh ginger, and different things. And this is kind of like a good detox and immune booster. So, and it's good. And throw a splash of lemon on top. It's good. Mm. That's what I do. Definitely a lot of greens, certain fruits. I don't eat potatoes. I definitely eat chia seeds every day. Every day. I have a blender, a regular Oster blender. I have a NutriBullet, and I have a brand new juicer that's, what was it? That Jack LeMan, whatever his name was, but I don't even hardly use that. I don't think I've used it but one time because I had 2 of them. Somebody gave me a brand new one, and I may have used it once, but I really just use my NutriBullet. And I use my blender a lot. I use my blender every day. No sleeping issues. Must be nice. And for Sarah says she's been sleeping well and sitting in the sun for the last few days. I can't say the same. It was what our weather keeps going up and down. It's like 30 degrees, 50 degrees, 30 degrees, 40 degrees, and being outside. I mean, I do have a back porch, and when it's nice out, I will go out. Today was kind of warm, but not a lot of sunshine. And it even snowed the other day. Chia seeds, yeah, voice chia seeds and oatmeal, that's like a good breakfast and keeps you full for a long period of time. Isis, I used to make her chia seeds with some oats, and what else was it? Almond milk, oats, chia seeds. I would put just like a little bit of vanilla in it to give it some flavoring, and that's what she would have for breakfast. Now I just do the regular chia seeds and the almond milk along with a teaspoon per cup of almond milk and 3 tablespoons of chia seeds with some cocoa powder to give it a little bit of flavor. Dark chocolate is good. Okay, Josephine, you say I mix chia seeds with oatmeal, dark chocolate, cherries. I don't do cherries. Nut butter, bit of orange or lemon, put it in the freezer for 30 minutes. Right. I love chia seeds. I have it every day. I have chia seed, what they call it, some people call it chia seed bowls. Some people call it chia seed pudding. I have it every day. That's my fiber. That's part of my fiber. No, I mean, you can sprinkle the chia seeds on, but honestly, chia seeds soak up whatever it is that you put it into. So let's say that I'm making what I call a chia seed pudding. Um, if you put, I put the chia seeds in the jar first. I'll put like 3 tablespoons of chia seeds, and then I'll put maybe 3/4 cup to a cup of almond milk inside, along with the Usually I mix the cocoa powder along with it, with that, so that I could just pour it in. When it starts to settle a little bit, I stir it up and it starts to thicken up. The chia seed sucks it up like a sponge. So when you're done, usually like after about 15 minutes, it should be thick. But if you put it in the refrigerator for a few hours, um, it should be a nice consistency. I've even had it get to the point where it's gotten frozen, and I kind of chopped it up, and my daughter was like, "Oh, mom, it tastes like ice cream," to her. And if that's the way to get her to have some more fiber into her system, I'm cool with that. I never soaked chia seeds before. I mean, besides in almond milk, and it just reminds me of like a smaller version of tapioca pudding. It doesn't look as thick as tapioca pudding look, which I didn't really like rice pudding back in the day when I was a kid. That's what we ate. But yeah, that's why I think mixing it and then having the color added to it. Sometimes I'll blend it with strawberries or whatever. Blend the almond milk with strawberries, and do it like that. It's a lot of different ways. It's a lot of different recipes too. It's a lot of different recipes on YouTube. Yeah, try it. It tastes really good. And I mean, you could literally like see it soaking up. Give it at least 15 to 30 minutes. You can see it soak up. But I like for mine to be in the refrigerator for a while. Yeah, I do a lot of black beans, but I've never used it to make a cake or anything like that. But I definitely, black beans is probably like the top bean that I do eat. That and garbanza, chickpeas are my top 2 beans. Anything else, don't ask me about, because I really don't. My doctor had to make me had to make me know the importance of how much I needed the beans in my system because of the way that I ate before. I mean, I hadn't eaten meat in so long. I haven't eaten meat in 32 years. No form of meat. So, and then I stopped eating. I became vegan in my 20s, and then I stopped eating beef, not beef and pork, chicken and fish, like almost 5 years ago. It'd be August. I think it'd be 5 years. Yeah, August would be 5 years because that's when the garden opened up. So I was already eating healthy. It was just I was on medication for 16 years. Well, basically 15 years, and I was being weaned off for the last year. You eat just about all of the beans? I can't. I swear. I was traumatized as a child. My mother tried. Didn't work. I just sat there until she just got to the point where she got tired of looking at me. Me and my sister. My sister was actually on here the other day. Okay. Yeah. I put usually in my smoothies, I mean, because it's basically like the same thing. And I guess I just use my chia seeds for I like the way the texture is when I'm just eating it. I like to put flax seeds for some reason. I like putting those in my smoothie, but everybody has their own personal preference. I like putting flax seeds in my smoothies, but they both have like the same properties. I heard that chia seeds is a little bit better um, as far as antioxidants and stuff, but I think both of them work pretty good. I don't eat sweet potato rice. I don't eat sweet potatoes. I don't eat rice. I do cauliflower. I do cauliflower everything. No. I don't do portion control. I don't do portion control at all. Because I'm sitting back when I'm eating a salad, what I'll do is if it's romaine lettuce, it usually comes in a pack of like maybe three big, the leaves, the big stalks of it. I'll just break that up and that's like one big fat salad for me. Put some seasoning, some different herbs and stuff into it. I love putting I've been sprouting lentils. I love putting the lentils in it. I mean, that's been like the bomb. Seriously, I'm sprouting some right now because I only have enough left for one more salad. Pineapple I do a lot of. I do a pineapple detox every day. I've been doing a pineapple detox for a while now. Actually, me and my daughter have been doing a pineapple detox. It consists of pineapples, a cup of pineapples, 1 liter of water, a half of a large cucumber, skinned, 2-inch piece of ginger, skinned and blended. And then once it's blended, you can pour half. I pour half into my cup, half into hers. Squeeze a little bit of lemon juice on top. Tastes like a tropical drink. Almost makes you feel like you in Costa Rica somewhere. I'm talking about good for real. Just like this is. This right here, this is the lick. This is the cat's meow. I just haven't eaten them. I never was a potato person. I'm gonna tell you a lot of the reason why I don't eat some of the foods that I eat is because when I was younger, my mom made the same things over and over again. Like rice was like a big thing, being a part Nigerian culture, rice is big. Caribbean cultures, rice is big. So it's like you see rice, rice, rice. After a while of eating that, I told myself, I'm sorry, my dog is sitting on my hair. I told myself that when I moved out of my mother's house that I wasn't going to eat certain things. And I didn't. I stopped. 15 years ago, no, 16 years ago was when I stopped eating potatoes, rice, and what do you call that? Like spaghetti pasta. 16 years ago, because my daughter just turned 13. So 16 years ago this year. And it was just by choice. It wasn't like no diet. I didn't have to lose weight at that time or anything. Matter of fact, hadn't even started the medications that made me gain weight at that time. Sweet potatoes are good for you, but it's not my preference at all. My daughter likes them now. I make them for her. Yeah, rice, everything. Exactly. Fish cakes, salt fish and rice and peas. Right, exactly. Or fufu. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's why you get to the point when you become an adult, you make the decision on your own. When you're a child and you living at home, it's like you have to eat the stuff, but when you get out on your own, you're like, man, I'm so glad I don't have to eat that every day now. You know. Yeah, I wasn't too much of a fufu person, but that was part of, that was something that was made almost when my father cooked, that was something that was made every time he cooked. So yeah. But yeah, I've always been a funny, finicky type eater. Like I wasn't into condiments. I wasn't into my food touching. I talked about this the other day. I didn't like for my food to touch if I didn't want anything touching my bread, like juices from any type of vegetables or corn or anything that was on my plate. My mom had to get those plates to separate my food because I was so finicky. And I'm still pretty finicky, but I like what I have going on right now for me. It's very simple. I just keep it very, very simple. And mostly, a lot of times, I drink a lot of my meals. It is a good arm workout. Trust me. Making fufu is a good arm workout. Yeah, I don't like my food to touch. I don't. But cauliflower, I learned because at first when I saw cauliflower pizza crust at the store, I was like, for that thin sheet, it costs that much. I was like, I know there has to be, a way of making it. And even though, I don't do cheese or anything, there's still a vegan cheese that I make out of nutritional yeast, which is just nutritional yeast and water. And that's fine. Yeah, textures. I'm getting over certain textures, but it's still some things that I'm funny with. At first I thought I wasn't gonna be able to do the chia seed thing, but hey, I started liking it. I was making it for my daughter, to be honest. And then I started liking it. Now I eat it and she doesn't. Let's see my lucky to move Hello Kitty. This is where I first no, this is not the first video I did. The first video I did was in a parking lot in 2010, June 20th, on my birthday, 2010. That was my very first YouTube video. But then I started shooting videos in here. And this is probably where I need to shoot videos at because I can use the cord that goes directly into the computer instead of working off Wi-Fi and having problems with getting disconnected. I never boiled cauliflower. Now, what I do is I get either the cauliflower already riced and I'll put it in a pan and just let the pan like soak up as much water as possible, and then I'll use a cheesecloth, and when it's cooled down and kind of squeeze the water out of it, and that's the beginning of how I make my whatchamacallit. But I talk a lot about that, on my regular channel, on my regular videos and stuff about. I have recipes too. If you're a subscriber, you'll see a lot of my recipes on the community post. Olive oil and garlic. Yeah, garlic is good. It's good for us. Very good. I have a lot of garlic around. I have a lot of garlic around. Does anybody want to talk about any of the subject matter? Is anybody in relationships? Anybody? Yeah, please do. If you're subscribed, you should be able to get some to the community board. So if you subscribe, the community board, everything is posted that I've posted on there since they started the community board. They call it community post or whatever. But I kind of want to talk about, and I guess that's why I put it out there. Relationships. Is anybody in one? And if you are, how's that working out? I'm really curious to see how people are doing that are in like relationships, whether, it's relationships that you all live in the same home or long distance relationships. Have you started noticing like that you really don't like a certain person or so since all this quarantine stuff started going on, or have things gotten better or worse, or single? Same here. Same here. Yeah, I know, voice. I know. You know what? It's funny because I was saying the same thing. I was trying to wait till my daughter turned 16, which that means 3 years. That means I'll be 53. And then all of a sudden, I don't know why, just out of the blue. It's like when somebody say, that's the last one we had. Then all of a sudden, at first you don't even want it until they say that's the last one. And then you're like, oh, I think I want that. Or I'm going to take it because it is the last one. Or I don't know. I'm just kind of like that. I start feeling different things when it's like when you can't do something, then all of a sudden it's like, man, I wish I had this in my life. And I think that's where I'm at right now. And then too, because I have been, celibate and single for 7 years. So that's a long time for anybody. I kept my mind busy long enough just dealing with my daughter growing up. And, part of me is like, I'll be 50 this year. I don't want to wait till I'm like 55 or 60. Not saying that that's old by any means, because I have friends that have gotten married at like 65 and 70 easy and are happy. But I don't want that for me. I kind of want something in the next year, maybe in the next year, or at least a good friendship. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, thank you for coming in. Thank you. I appreciate you coming through. Please subscribe and come back. I'll be here as long as this thing is going on and I'm not going to sleep and not waking up early in the morning, not going to sleep late at night. I'll be here. Yeah, I made the choice as well 7 years ago. I feel you, voice. I feel you. Trust me. See you later. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. And thank you for being the one that's kicked off some of the chat outside of Empress Sarah. Is Empress Sarah still in here? On Saturday nights, we not doing nothing formal. It's just gonna be you are who you are. Whatever you want to be called, just let me know. Again, there's no rules. Just respect people. We could talk about anything. On Sundays, I was like, for those that have been coming to the chat, I was like, okay, no talking about politics, no talking about this, no talking about that. But hey, Blessing, you're back. Welcome. I missed you last night because I didn't come on. I finally got some sleep. Oh, cool. Empress Sarah, been together for almost 25 years. So I'm sure you all are. Cool. I'm sure being in the house together, or if you all are stuck in the house together, some people are still working. A lot of people, well, I'm not going to say a lot of people are still working, but some people are still working and don't have to be around each other 24/7 or enjoy being around each other 24/7. Yeah, I didn't come on last night. I got some sleep. I was so happy. I woke up at 1:30 and I said, oh, I should go ahead and go live. And I was like, I had stayed up an entire day. When I got off the live, when I got kicked off the live the other day after almost 4 hours, when it started having problems, I stayed up. And then walked Lucky and did the things that I had to do like normal, like every day. Yes. We had a good couple chats. The first one, Voice, you were in there. Blessing, you were in the first one too, right? Or the first and the second one for sure. Are you in a relationship? That's good. That's good, Empress Sarah. I would hope that, with 25 years in, that things would be good. Blessed Cook, you say yes, no. You saying yes, you're in a relationship. No, you're not in a relationship, or maybe so. It's, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been in so long. I put it to you like this. I don't think that I would ever want to live with anybody again. I don't think that I would want anybody living with me. I'm pretty much oh, yes to the chat, no to the man. Okay. Okay, I got you. um yeah, I'm kind of like setting my ways. I like, you know, the only thing that's in my bed is Mr. Lucky laying on his back, and I'm cool with that. Now, as far as like dating, and maybe you got your place, I have mine. I probably would be cool with that, but marriage, I don't know. Been there, done that. I don't know. I really don't. I'm very set in my ways. I'm cool with mixing as long as a person is giving as much as I give. And I know that I'm the type of person that as soon as I see somebody pulling back or not giving like I give, I draw back fast, easy, real quick. I mean, it's been a long time, but I know that I know that I'm still that way. Because I listened to my nephew and we're just alike. Oh my God. And he just happened to be born on my birthday. That was my sister that was on here. Oh, you wasn't on here, voice. My sister, that's a nurse. She was on here. She surprised the heck out of me. She was on here the day before yesterday. Since we didn't do anything last night, or it was really like what this morning. She surprised me, and she came on during her break, but she's working in a COVID unit as well, which I heard that we're not supposed to be saying that or whatever. I've been hearing that on different channels. So we just gonna if we say anything about that, we just say the C word, because I just heard somebody said it on the channel, on this channel, and somebody said it on another channel I was watching, that we're not supposed to be saying it or something, that they're looking for those words in people's chats and their videos, and I don't know. But the news can put it up all day long. I have YouTube up on my television, and new as long as you on the news, it's cool. You over marriage? Yeah. Yeah, me too. Unless it's for benefits for each other. You know what I mean? What happened to everything, Blessing? What happened to everything? Oh, thank you. Yeah, what has happened to everything? What happened to our rights? I was talking to Empress Sahar um, today. She's always on the channel. She's the holistic health coach that's usually on when I was doing the chats on Sundays, and she worked personally with Dr. Furman. When I talk about the G bombs, she's somebody who I actually saw the results and saw how the G bombs has um helped her insides out as well as her outsides. Because when your insides are taken care of course the outsides they have to they have to comply, you know. So as long as you're putting the right things in your body. And the reason why, one of the reasons why I said I got tired of doing my Sunday chats, because it just seemed like it was just very few people who were really interested in being healthy. Everybody else was just like, okay, all right, whatever. Or, it just wasn't rolling with everybody. So I was like, why am I spilling my heart out telling everybody, okay, look, this is what I've done, if nobody is really even watching like my regular videos when I talk about nutrition? And it's not like I'm talking about it to brag. I'm talking about it to maybe help somebody else come out of whatever they're going through, and to say, look, I did this without medication. Possibly you can too. I'm not saying definite, because I'm not a doctor. I'm not a holistic health coach. Yes, I would like to be a holistic health coach, but it just seems like when you talk about health, people are like caught up in I don't have to do all. I don't take all that. My grandma ate fatback and saltwater pork, and she lived to be 104. Well, I don't think they feeding the pigs the same way they used to. I don't think they feeding. You know, I think things are being mass produced. I think that things are being shot up. I think that a lot of things are changing. I think that a lot of people are not growing their own foods. A lot of pesticides, a lot of things are going on. So why not eat healthier? Why not have healthy insides? Freedom of speech. What I was saying about Empress Sahar, she was saying, how in Skokie here in Illinois, Skokie, Illinois, which is not that far from Chicago, they made it so that definitely no workers, and I've heard that in other places too, definitely no workers can work without mask on. And if you go inside a store, you have to have a mask on. And she said that that's, again, she gave me the whole rundown on what law is violating. But they're making people do it, and people are complying and everything because out of fear, out of not knowing, out of lack of knowledge on everything, lack of knowledge as to what's really going on. None of us really know what's going on. Yeah, okay. And Sarah, you said it's best not to say it or discuss it in the chat. Yeah, I've been hearing it. I've been hearing a lot of people say, like, yeah, I can't say that C word. And then Bonafide, I think you remember Bonafide voice. I think you were coming when Bonafide was in here. He was one of the main guys. Him and Jesus were the main guys in here. But he was saying the same thing. So if we say anything, we're just going to say the C word, which they could think of that as being anything. And it's Saturday night. This is what I usually do on a Saturday night. I'm usually watching YouTube. So I don't really have a problem with being in the house. But I do. I'm the type of person that, I mean, I can't honestly right now with the way my eyes are, and that's another reason why I'm really incorporating more carrots and oranges into my nighttime smoothies or my afternoon smoothies. I'm hoping it'll help my eyes out a little bit until I can get back to an eye doctor one day, eventually, hopefully this year. I can't see at night anyway. Everything looks like one big bright light just coming at me. I can't see streets. I can't see street names. I can only see lights coming at me. And it's not a good feeling when you're trying to come from somewhere and it gets dark on you. And so I don't drive at night. I don't go anywhere at night anyway right now. You remember Bonafide, Sarah? Yeah, Bonafide, he might be on here. He came on before at like 1:30 in the morning. But you know what? Even with my glasses on, and when I tell you what strength this is, I started off at like 1.25, and they told me my vision was 20/20. And I was like, no, everything is blurry. So I went up to like 2.0. No, 1.75. I'm up to 3.75. And honestly, I think it's really gotten worse since I started using studio lights in the other room for my regular videos. That's why you see it's a little bit darker in here, even though I have on 2 lights. I don't have on the studio lights that I have on, but having those lights like hit me directly in my eyes, I could tell a difference. If I take off these glasses right now, that look like ants. I'm a blur. I don't see nobody in the room. I mean, I see that y'all in the room, but I can't tell who is who. Can't see any pictures. That's how bad my vision is. And I don't want to have corrective surgery. I want it to be an issue where they could say, oh, you have astigmatism. Maybe you just need some drops, and maybe that's why I've been having like these massive headaches and stuff, stress and, maybe pressure from my eyes. Yeah, I think at 40, that's when my vision started deteriorating. But I was doing things that my mom told me not to do as a young girl. She was like, stop reading with the flashlight on, go to bed, and I had to have my flashlight on. I had to read at night. And now I tell my daughter, I'm like, turn the light on if you're gonna read. Stop looking at, at your phone. You have a computer. Look at your computer. Why are you Why are you looking at your phone? Why are you looking at something so small? You know, I noticed when I do have a two older brothers that I don't speak to, but I noticed that I would send one of them text messages, and I would think that I didn't send like a correct text message, like I really sent something right, something on point, he understood what I said. And I would look at it the next day and they would be like, what happened? Were you going to sleep or something on the phone or something when you was texting? And I'm like, what? And I'll look at it and it'll just be letters. No words, no real words, or it might have a the or a in it or something. But that was around 40, and this is like 10 years later. And I don't want to wear glasses. Voice, I like makeup. I do. I like you the lipstick queen. I like lipstick, but I really love blending shadows. That's my thing. I really love blending shadows. Let me go back up. Okay, anything that can be seen as controversial is not advertiser friendly. Right. They did let me put ads on my they did allow me. Somebody must have said something about one of my videos when I was talking about, depression and whatever. I feel like they could put a mini ads on depression and anxiety and panic attacks, as much as Latuda is on a commercial, as much as name another one. What's another one? But they don't put that on there anymore. They don't put benzos on television, but they put a whole bunch of different Zolofts and all types of stuff on TV. A lot of depression ones. Latuda is the number one that I see on TV. So it's like, why can't we address like stuff like that? But I really try not to talk about stuff that is controversial, racial, all that type of stuff. But again, I want people to be free to talk about things that are going on in their lives. I'm fortunate enough, I am, to have some halfway decent insurance and to have been in therapy for as long as I've been in, and finally decided to change. And I'm so grateful for this lady. I have a little bitty old Asian lady, powerful, 80 years old, retired twice. Came back because her husband, she came back into the field because her husband passed away. And she made me believe in me again. She was like, everything that you need is inside of you. She said anxiety is like, she said, that's normal. It's how you deal with it. She was like, if you didn't have anxiety, something would be wrong. You're supposed to have some type of anxieties, because it does. It helps you to do certain things. It helps you to be aware and to act fast on certain things. It's just that mine was and can be to the 10th power easily. Depression medication, absolutely. I agree. You've worn glasses since the age of 7, Empress Sarah. Have you ever thought about having surgery, or are you just like over it? My father had surgery and lost vision in both eyes. And then he had surgery again and regained like real good vision in one eye. But at first he was just able to see shadows. And I know I've said this before, he didn't know I had gray hair. He didn't know what I really looked like anymore. He could barely see my daughter. He just knew she was little at the time. But he had surgery again, and he saw that he had a whole head full of white hair as well. And I'm happy that he did have that surgery, because I couldn't imagine what that felt like, just not being able to see after. He likes to see. I'm going to tell you that. He loves to see. He loves women. So he loves to see. But you're right. Depression medication never helped me. I was hopeful in the beginning. But after a while, your body gets immune to a lot of that stuff. And then when you start getting on benzos and stuff, I don't think I had a problem. Well, I don't know. I didn't know what anxiety and stuff was. I don't know. I had never heard of people talking about anxiety back in the day. I had never heard of it. I didn't know what it was. It wasn't as talked about as it is now. But they gave me some medication because they said anxiety and depression go together. So I started off on 2 pills. And when I found out that 1 pill Ativan voice was a narcotic, I was like, oh no, I don't do drugs. You know, I'm gonna sue y'all, all this, that, and the other. I was like, I haven't done anything since February 8th, 2003. I thought I told y'all that. Honey, I got off that stuff for 3 days and was sick as I don't know what. I ran back to the hospital. And guess what? I was back on them. The benzos help, but you know what? The benzos, I also learned from multiple other doctors outside of the ones that I went to, except for my new psychiatrist. Benzos can cause us, well, I'll be 50 in June, but can cause us to have benzos are not meant to be long term, and I didn't know that. I was never told that. Doctors gave it to me time after time after time. They would raise it. Anything I asked for. Honestly, if I asked for something, they'd give it to me. They would give it to me. If I said, oh, well, you know, mental illness runs in my family. My aunt takes this. This is what's been working for her, or this is what's been working for my sister. They'd be like, okay, let's try it. But it can cause dementia. It can cause early dementia. It can cause dementia as early as in your 50s. I can't see. That was a side effect. They said that some of my medications could take away, can make blurred vision. Some of it could definitely weight gain. Oh, wow. Yeah, I would say 75, 80 pounds easy I gained. And I'm just now losing that back. And I still have some pounds that I want to lose. What else? Oh, memory loss. Make sure if you're taking medications, make sure you know what you're taking. Make sure you know the side effects. And honestly, I knew about the weight gain and stuff, and I knew about this. I didn't know about I knew about the memory loss, but I was like, that's not gonna happen to me, right? But I didn't know about the dementia. And that was the one thing that's all she had to say to me. And I was like, take me off immediately. As soon as I've been going to her for a year and going on 5 months. And she got me off all that medication like that. Yeah, it does help with the chest pain, because the chest pain feels like, okay, blessing. And smoking cigarettes or smoking marijuana. Yeah, memory loss. I have bad memory loss. I have lost something in my house that I'm scared to look for, because I'm scared that I will have a bad panic attack if I don't find it. So I lost something in my house that I really, 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 really need right now. And I'm scared to look for it. I'm scared to look for it because I don't want to have a real big panic attack if I don't find it. I work with crystals. I do. I don't know who else is into that, but I do work with crystals and stuff. And I've been working with my crystals, and everything is telling me where it is, but to get to it or to actually do it, I'm gonna have to have my daughter break down and be with me and be there for me and help me to look for this particular package. Yeah, I have my crystals right here. Not all of them. I have a whole bunch in my purse. I have some citrine in here. I have my rose quartz. I have a regular quartz pendulum that I ask questions to here. And I have some other crystals that I just cleansed. I cleanse them. I try to cleanse them every week, but it depends. It depends on how I'm feeling. If I feel I've been around some negative energy, I'll come home and cleanse my crystals and start working with them. Amethyst is good for going to sleep. Now that's the funny thing. My daughter, she doesn't have a problem going. Well, lately she has had a problem going to sleep, but she doesn't sleep with her amethyst by her bed. She keeps it on her altar. She keeps her amethyst on her altar. She doesn't really put. Only thing that she keeps near her bed is her quartz. I keep the quartz by my bed as well, and my rose quartz, all the ones that you, and my citrine, of course. And I keep citrine. Real citrine is hard to find, but I keep citrine at my business, because of the money thing. It's supposed to help draw positive energy. It's supposed to draw money, and it's from the earth. So I don't feel like working with crystals or anything is anything evil or wicked or whatever. And I don't like use crystals to say anything bad. I use it for protection, and I use it to know different things or to work with my chakras. But amethyst is good. Amethyst is good. Your voice, you said your doctor will not raise yours, but it helps with chest pain. My chest pain mine used to start in my stomach when I would have panic attacks. It would start right here in the corner of my stomach, and then when it hit up here, it was paralyzing. I don't know if you developed it, but I wound up having agoraphobia. I couldn't leave my room. I would have to have somebody. I used to go to Emotional Anonymous meetings, and I would have like the person the chairperson of that meeting. I would call him if I had to really go somewhere. At this time, my daughter was riding a school bus or whatever, and the aide knew what was going on, so she would make sure that my daughter got upstairs and everything, got in the building and got upstairs to me. And if I was sick, I would call her and tell her. But wow, the agoraphobia. Yeah, I used to have somebody direct me, talk to me until I can make it outside. Once I make it outside to the car, and with me living near water, because water calms me down, the lake calms me down. Once I see in the water, I will be at peace. Once I get in the car, I'm good. Once I turn on the music, but just getting out the room, walking to the kitchen was like walking to the electric chair. That's what it felt like. It was like, oh my God, it's almost over. For real. It's about to be over. And I'm laughing now, but it's still not funny. It's not funny at all. Because I'm not saying that I'm 100% well. No, by no means. I'm just off all the medication and feeling better. Water is very common. Thunderstorms, I have that on YouTube. I have it on my computers. I like to listen to different sounds, but I love thunderstorms. Thunderstorms, me and my daughter both. When it's a thunderstorm outside, my daughter, if I'm asleep, she'll come to my room and say, "Mom, it's raining." And I say, "Okay." Jump up, shoes, automatically. I know. We're going on the porch. She likes to dance in the rain. I love to dance in the rain. Lavender. I took my lavender. I had some. Oh God, I had some lavender that I kept right here, and I just put it in my bathroom. I have a lavender mist that comes out that I'm smelling right now that I keep in my room. Lavender is very nice. One of my friends had a home. My girlfriend from high school had a home, and she grew lavender all on her house. All on the outside of her house was beautiful lavender, and she would just collect it and put it in like a big bowl. Yeah. See, the cool thing is, like when I was doing hair as a hairstylist, I never had any issues. It was during my candle business. I remember doing a show one time, and I was actually at a hospital selling my candles at an event. And this lady, it was hard for me to get people their change. I was on lithium at the time. It was hard for me to give people their change because my hands were shaking so bad from the lithium that I was on. And this lady said, "Miss," she said, "let me talk to you for a second." She said, "When you done over here, you should go over there on the other side." And I was like, "What's on the other side?" She was like, "The emergency room." And I was like, "What do you mean?" And she said, "I have daughters, And one of my daughters had, some trauma happen to her or whatever, and she has bad panic attacks. And she said, and I could feel it inside of you. And I was just like, I just started crying. I was just like, man, because that was the one thing that I've always been afraid of anybody. If anybody could see, can anybody else see me? Can anybody else tell? And every time when I lived in the downtown area in Chicago, I would walk around because it's a mixed crowd. It's like it's you have your working people, people who own businesses, people who run businesses. You had all types of people that were in town, just visiting or whatever. And I would look around after I found out what was going on with me, and I would try to find out, well, who else got it. Well, does he have it? Does this person have it? That's how I would look. That's how I looked at people. Was like, man, do they have it? And then if I would have an attack outside, and that's what started the agoraphobia, having an attack outside and feeling vulnerable and having my child with me. I had fell out one time, and somebody was trying to hold my baby, and I was like, no, I got my baby. I got my child. I don't need anybody to hold my child. Now, I want to sit here for a minute until I can get back up, but until my chest stopped hurting, I'm not moving. Yeah, you can't voice. I feel you. Yes. Now I don't do it as much. I don't do it as much because over the years I have learned like what works for me, and a lot of the things that have I went to the same hospital for a long period of time. I've had 16 to this date now, psychiatrists, because at the place that I would go, Northwestern, if anybody's familiar with Chicago, Northwestern is a big hospital, but it's also a major school, and people would come there and do their residencies. So every year that they would graduate, I would get a new doctor. And when I tell you I had one great doctor who was really, 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 really there for me and really had my back. He was the first one that I had there, and he was the one I had. He was the first person. He was the second person in the hospital. He was notified because I had my baby in the same hospital. He was there. I think he made it there before my mom. No, he made it there after my mom. He was the third person that came to see me in the hospital. And the next day, I mean, he made sure that he had a team of like 5 people in there making sure I was back on my meds. Hey, Talented Toy. Oh, are you from Chicago? I'm so glad you're here. And you know what? Honestly, that was not even my plan today. As you can see, the title, I want to talk about relationships, but it was meant for us to talk about this. And I'm so glad that voice that you're here, Empress Sarah, you're here. Where do I get my crystals from? I'm sorry, Sarah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Talented Toy. Thank you for coming in. And please, by all means, subscribe and continue to come. I have a lot of videos up on my channel, on not just my live chats, but I have a lot of videos up about that. And I will start talking about I will continue, and I do one-on-ones too, one-on-one video chats with people about anxiety. But you say your anxiety is so bad that you don't even let people come see you at the hospital. Yeah, see, when I would go to the hospital, I would have to go at like 6 o'clock in the morning. My daughter would get up every day at 6 o'clock in the morning, and I would have to get her cleaned up, dressed, fed, and pushed out of the house and literally run. The hospital was a mile away from my house, and literally run up there. And they knew who I was. They'll do my EKG. And of course, because of me running, my heart rate would be through the roof. And they would put me in a room, with her, put a thing in my arm, shoot me up with some Ativan, be like, how you feel? I'm not there yet. Shoot me up again. Not there. They'd be like, okay, you can only get one more. All right. By that time, I've called my mom. Then I would know that she was coming to help me out and stuff. And I would start, getting a little relaxed, and I would get the third shot and I would calm down. But it would happen through anything. It would happen through so much. You said your daughter is spending the night with her dad and his new girlfriend, and your anxiety is high. How old is your daughter? That has to be hard because I can't see that one. I can't even see that one. I know that has to be hard. And if you don't mind, I'm on the east side now. I'm not downtown anymore. I'm on the east side of Chicago. I'm right off the lake. I'm right by South Shore Cultural Center. So where in Chicago are you? It's only another Tawanda is from Chicago. You would get anxiety in a stressful situation. The place, I'm sorry, Sarah, the place that I would get my crystals from is a place now called the Lotus Den, a small company, small black company in Chicago. Been dealing with them since December because I was going someplace else. But I like the atmosphere in this place, and I like the sister that owns it, and I'm praying that she's still open after everything gets back to the new normal. The new normal. It's okay. Because you know what? A lot of people have anxiety and don't even know what it's from. And I don't know what kicked mine off. I really don't. I have no idea. I just started remembering how things progressed and how I was feeling, how I would start freaking out, you know, about if somebody was coming to pick me up and we were going somewhere, it would be like, again, like walking to the death chamber, you know, like you walking towards the end, you know. I would get scared like I'm about to fall off a curb or I'm about to fall down the steps. I'll start thinking real catastrophic, crazy thoughts. You on the east side too? Stop it. Stop it. She's 1. Oh, you have a baby. See, I was fine as long as I was in the hospital because I had an emergency C-section. So they had me with the thing in my arm. They was hitting before I could even think about hitting the pump for pain because I had the emergency C-section. They was hitting it for me and I was out. So I didn't have any problems. And only one other person outside of my mother and my child's father and my psychiatrist, of course, came to see me, and that was my girlfriend that I went to school to do hair with, and that was because she had a salon right down the street from where I lived and where she lived. She lived downtown at the time too. But I wanted people to come, but you know what? Anything would trick it off. Any type of emotion, voice. I don't know if you know, but or if this happens to you, any type of emotion, it was like, don't surprise me. Don't get me too excited. I couldn't get too happy. I couldn't get too sad. Don't make me mad. Now I can go through all of those emotions and be okay. Now, I did have a major bad episode when my computer got hacked and they got into all my different accounts and stuff and my business and all that type of stuff back in November. I was sick for a long time. I was sick for a couple weeks for real. But you know, I had no idea that we were going to talk about this today. But it's good that we are. And I'm glad that we're here for whoever needs this. Definitely you. I'm going to call you just Toy, if that's okay. Yeah. But I feel you too, voice. But we don't want her anxiety to go up higher. Not while she at home up at night and can't go to sleep. Because I mean, I know I would freak out too, but we just gonna send you comfort and love and light and just believe and know that your child is gonna be okay. I'm sending love and light to you. So don't, you know, I don't want it to keep you up all night. And even if it does, I mean, I'm just getting started anyway. We just an hour in. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I had a good rest yesterday. It's so funny. The night before it was like more men in, and now tonight it's a nice mixture. You're welcome, Toy. And my Chi-Town sister, welcome. And Eastside too. We might have to, as soon as the lakefront open. We might have to take a little walk along the lakefront so I can show you some of my spots where it's real peaceful. When I really don't feel, good, I sit at the lakefront. I love the lakefront. Oh, no, 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 no. She's still young. She know who her mommy is. Trust and believe that. She's not gonna get confused. No. You had emergency C-section too? Okay. I wanted, honestly, that was the only way I was gonna have a baby. And I'm glad that I did have to have an emergency C-section, because if I didn't have an emergency C-section, I didn't like the fact that she came when she came. My daughter was supposed to come in June, the same month I was born, the same month all my siblings were born. She was supposed to be a Gemini, like all of my siblings are, by my mom anyway. But she came in April. She came April 4th. And I was gonna request. I told them, because of my anxiety, that I couldn't think of having a child vaginally. I couldn't have a child the regular way. I couldn't think of the pain. I couldn't, just the fear of unknowing. I said that I would have a panic attack on top of the table, so I would have to have a C-section. Lakefront, no doubt. If you have a bike too, we don't even have to ride bikes, but if you do have a bike, we could do that. We could do that too. But I have some spots on the lakefront, and we can go to the cultural center. If you're on the east side, you know where the cultural center is. I got a spot over there, and I swear it's Costa Rica. Every time I want to go to Costa Rica, I go to this spot in whatchamacallit, right inside the South Shore Cultural Center. That's another thing. It seems like it's all ladies in here. Our paradise, what we think is paradise, a lot of times is not really paradise. I used to travel a whole lot, and I was like, oh, it feels so good getting on a plane, going and traveling and going to different places. And it does. It really does. I love traveling. I haven't been able to do a lot of traveling, you know, on the plane or out of the country with my daughter yet, but paradise is in our minds. Paradise is in our minds. We could be wherever we want to be, whenever we want to be. You could pick up a book and be somewhere else. You could listen to some music and be somewhere else. I swear I dance in my room like crazy. I turn on some Afro beats and I'm wherever I want to be. I'm with whoever I want to be with. I make up everything in my mind. Everything. Paradise is right inside of us. Seriously. I hear people complaining about this, complaining about that. Man, you could change your circumstances in a second just by changing your mind. One of the things that that I haven't been able to change on my own yet, though, is this makeup addiction. I have a very addictive personality, and when I'm definitely licensed cosmetologist and nail tech, and I got caught up on nail polish for a while until it just got so excessive that I was like, okay, I don't have no more room in my house. Now I'm caught up on makeup to the point where I reward myself with makeup. If I did good, if I did all the things on my list to do, I reward myself with makeup. And I'll go buy makeup if somebody made me mad, or if I didn't get my way, or if I didn't get what I wanted, if things weren't going right, I'll reward myself with makeup. And guess what? I got brand new stuff from Christmas that I haven't even used yet. And I still, to this day, till just bought some eyeliner yesterday and didn't even need it. Didn't need it at all. It was just because it was there. Don't let it say it's on sale. Don't let it say it's on sale. Oh, voice. Don't talk about eyeshadow palettes. Honestly, and because I can barely see, that's a challenge for me. And I think that's why I really like it. Um, color was my thing when I was a hairstylist. I can't really see that well to put on eyeshadow well, so it's a challenge for me. It's taken me years, maybe about 3-4 years, to really kind of get my blending together. And palettes is inexcusable. It's insane how many palettes I have. How many palettes I have just in this room alone. And this is not my beauty room. This is my bedroom. I have 2 beauty rooms filled, my bathroom filled, shoe boxes. of palettes, of eyeshadow palettes that some I have never even touched before. It's terrible. Hey, hey, you are so crazy. That's my bestie, y'all. My bestie is in here. That's my best friend in the whole world. That's my child's godfather. I did not think you would be up. He knew I was going live. Thank you for coming in. Are you going to sleep? Night, night. I love you, sugar. Oh, you're the only man that came in here tonight. We love you so much. And thanks for being my best friend on the whole world. We've been best friends since I was 19. He was 30 then. No, I'm just kidding. We just, 2 years apart. He always say 1 year, but we 2 years apart. I love you. Night, night. Okay, be good. Get you some rest. And I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks for coming in. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That is, you know what? It's only, I met Ade. I think Voice, Ade. She's one of the people that were the first to come into the live chats on Sundays and stuff. You say all this. We ain't talking about no hair. Nobody said anything about hair. We talked about makeup, and we haven't talked about your pet peeve at all. So don't even trip. Hug my babies for me, Milan and Morocco. Love you. Oh, we could do makeup together. I went to Pivot Point back. I graduated back in '88. Yes. I'm gonna start shopping my own stash though. That's something I feel like I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a shopping bag tomorrow. I'm gonna get one of these pink Ulta shopping bags, and I'm gonna walk around and I'm gonna go from beauty room to beauty room, bedroom to wherever, and all this stuff that I have. I got 2 huge bags right here with all the stuff that I thought I wanted. I was like, I gotta have Jackie Ina's palette, gotta have that Norvina 2 palette, I gotta have this, gotta have that. Gotta have that Too Faced palette. Gotta have, and guess where it's all sitting? In boxes, in bags, in shoe boxes. I got those clear shoe boxes. I got over 50 just in the bathroom, in my bedroom, and in my other beauty room alone. Over 50. I don't even know how many I have in the room that was supposed to be my main beauty room. That's crazy. If anybody, I don't really, I mean, I want to be cured from it because obviously it's, I'm running out of space. And then it has an expiration. A lot of the stuff I haven't even opened yet though. Certain things have an expiration. Most eyeshadows last for 24 to 36 months. Powders are you cool with. But I was buying I don't even need foundation, but I was like, well, I want to start with a totally fresh palette. I want to be beat for the gods, honey, and be sitting up there 2 shades lighter. Don't let me put no powder on. I found out that I do not have oily skin. That actually I'm more dry than anything. I'm powdered down, sitting back looking like casket ready. I think I'm getting better though. If y'all look at some of the older videos, y'all notice. Y'all will notice. Y'all be like, okay, yeah, she was a little eccentric. Okay, not the older ones. I wasn't wearing makeup in the beginning, but towards the middle, y'all see some where it was just like as aha, my best friend, my bestest in the whole world, entire world. Isis God did. Isis God did. He's just like her real father. Yeah, he would call me the Nigerian auntie, honey, because I would just have bam, no blend at all. He'd be like, "Did you finish? Did you finish? You have oily skin." I have T-zone. See, the problem with me is pores. Oh my God. What school? What beauty school did you go to? And what year did you come out? We could definitely play with makeup together when all of this is over. I would love to, because I don't have anybody around me. I rarely have company, period. And I don't have too many people that's like in my age group that's really into like beating, and I like a beat face sometimes. Even if I'm just going to the grocery store, I like to have I don't know, because I guess because I don't really go anywhere. But last time I started going to festivals and stuff, I like to have a nice like beat on. I like for my eyes to pop. I like for people to see my eyeshadow, but I don't want to look like a clown or anything. So I think that my blending has gotten a little better. It's gotten a little better. But yeah, let me know what school you went to. I went to Pivot Point when it was still on Howard Street. It's no longer there. It's in Evanston now. I went there with Leo. See, me too. I need to. That's what I've been looking up, and I've been trying. I've tried gel. I've tried regular liquid. It seemed like I don't care how fresh it is. I've tried pencil. Well, pencil is hard to get a good wing. I've tried all the thinnest tips, the larger tips, the brushes, everything, and one to come out popping, and then the other one to be messed up, and then mess up my eyeshadow, and then I put on my glasses and say, "Well, they can't tell anyway." They can't tell anyway. I think I'm oily in the T zone. My pores. That's what I was about to say. I think honestly, from being, and this is so crazy. I was 12 years old, and I had a teacher called Miss Gas, and she had the largest pores on her face that I ever saw. We call her crater face. Me and my best friend back then was a girl. We call her crater face, and I used to act up in her class, even though I got good grades and everything. I still act. I don't know. I was just acting out, just being 12 at a high school. I was going to, they had 7th and 8th grade, and we interacted in the high school. I went to Whitney Young. If you know any Toy, you from Chicago, so I'm sure you know about Whitney Young. But thank you. Thank you. And that's what somebody was saying today. Karen, one of my friends, was like, I like the way you are because you go against the norm. You go against the grain. You don't rock what everybody else is rocking. You do it your way. And I'm like, yeah, it's always been that way too. It's always been that way. Voice, why did you say that's why you use a shadow? Oily to dry depends on your sugar intake. That's something good to tell the group too, because a lot of people don't know that. And I try to say it, and I don't like to sound preachy about it, but it's like whatever you put into your body is what comes out of your body for sure. I've heard a lot of people say, "Oh, your skin looks different. Your skin looks different." My skin is not, it has never been anything wrong with my skin. Now, if you say that my face looks smaller, maybe it looks different because I don't know. I've never had a problem with my skin though, but my face is getting smaller like it was. If you start looking at some of my old videos, or you could see that my weight was going up and down. It was depending on what doctor I had, who would take me down off the Seroquel, who would raise me up, who would take me down, who would raise me up. And yeah, my face is smaller, but I never had like anything besides pores, and you can't see it until I try to throw on that metallic highlight. And I don't care. I'm still gonna throw on my metallic highlight. Use a black shadow when you do a wing. I'm gonna practice on my wings. I don't have nothing. I mean, I do have other things to do, but I really want to perfect the wing because I feel like I'm getting good with the shadow. Use a black shadow to do the wing. Cause see, that's the thing that I hate. The felt tip and the liners have been flaking on me, and I'm like, this is brand new. Why does it flake? That's why I don't like wearing mascara, because a lot of times it flakes or it transfers. I prefer to wear false eyelashes. I really do. And I haven't put on a pair of false eyelashes in the past, in the past month. I love a lash. I really do. Because it seemed like without it, it's a major difference for me. It looked like What happened to your eyelashes? Did you pull all those out too? Is that part of your illness? You pull your eyelashes out? Yes. Now I don't want it to be too butterflies because I've seen some people before. Oh, my cousin put a post up today and she was so bored and she had a picture of her with some she glued some regular hair wefts onto her eyes and had them hanging down all the way down here and was like, I'm mad because I can't get my hair cut. But how y'all doing? All y'all queens doing that can't get y'all eyelashes done or whatever. Can't get y'all eyelashes snitches. And she was sitting there, what, lashes down to here, just hair wefts. Just I was like, she crazy as I don't know what. Mac. See, I don't invest in a lot of mascara. I really don't. I have so many different samples of so many different kinds, and I have yet to find a mascara that has given me what I wanted. When I got off into false lashes, it was over. It was like no more mascara. It was like no, and even though some people still put on mascara, like on their bottom lashes, I'm to the point where I even want to put on like bottom lashes. For my 50th birthday, yes, I'm gonna have top and bottoms on. I'm gonna just MAC mascara. Just like stand out just like a butterfly. Yes, I visited that school. It was nice. Yeah, I love Pivot Point. I love it. I love it. I love it. I always brag about Pivot Point. I like henna too. Now I don't do it. I don't know where to go to get it done, but that was something my daughter wanted. So I brought her some little henna sticker type stuff that she could transfers that she could transfer onto her. A butterfly tattoo. You know what? I'm very funny about my tattoos because I'm tatted up and all of my tattoos have a certain meaning for me. It's $23. Yeah, I probably won't be getting it. I'm serious because that's a palette for me. You did your fingertips, Hannah? Yeah, I'm funny about like tattoos and stuff. I mean, even though I know it's temporary or whatever, I like um I like stuff that has meaning to me. And stuff that's dealing with my life. Every tattoo that I have is dealing with something that's gone on in my life. So I get Ndinkra symbols on me, West African symbols on me for the most part. I have them on my chest. I have them on my chest next to my Nefertiti. This is endurance. This is strength. I have my Ankh, of course. I have Mother Earth. I don't know if you all can see transformation. Until that day, organization I belong to, Lion of Judah. I got my other Ndinkra symbols, of course, my Eye of Horus for protection. So yeah, my tattoos. I'm trying to get a black Medusa on my back. I'm trying to find a new tattoo person in Chicago. Do you know anybody in Chicago, Toy? I'm trying to my tattoo artist left me. She moved to Las Vegas and she used to treat me very good. For some reason, tattoos are like getting it's like getting acupuncture for me. I would go to sleep for the most part getting a tattoo. Anytime I would feel stressed out a lot, besides shopping, it was a tattoo. I remember getting a lot of tattoos going through stress or just needing a release or something. And I would go there, we would kick it, we would have fun. Not like black ink fun, but we would have fun, we would trip out and everything, but I would fall asleep. Except for this Nefertiti, which needs to be colored in at the top again. Miss Nefertiti, she wasn't playing with her. Miss Nefertiti was like, "Oh, you're gonna stay up, and it's not gonna be real comfortable." But after about 30 minutes, I was numb. Thank you so much. So you know about the Black Medusa? Okay, that's something I want. That's something I wanted to get on my back for my birthday. I do want to make it. I do want it permanent. Okay. Voice. I'm gonna do my nails. I'm gonna start back doing my nails. I have so many. That's one thing that I know that I don't have a problem with going bad. Every now and then, because I don't buy like because I was doing nails, of course. So I didn't buy like cheap nail polish, and the most I would have to do, my OPIs stay good, my Essie stay good, my Duries, I don't like China Glaze that much anymore. Well, I don't buy nail polish at all now, but because I have too much. I'm looking over here because I'm looking at this OPI bottle. But the most I would have to do is maybe add a few drops of liquid to it if it had like glitter or something in it. Wait a minute, Lucky, what are you doing? He went under the bed. Hey, what's up, sis? Flower in the house. There she is. There she is. Flower, don't talk about anything we talked about earlier. Don't say nothing about that, please. That's between me and you. But you see what the title is. And again, congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, and yeah, another call. So it's all good. Another call. Thank you for coming in. The Voice, I'm gonna go ahead and give my daughter. I usually try to give her a day of beauty every Sunday, but since she hasn't been in school, she's like, no, I don't need my toes done. I don't need my nails done. I feel like as women, we should do little stuff that make us feel good about ourselves, not for anybody else, but for ourselves. Even if it's lingerie, it doesn't have to be meant for anybody else to see. If it's some waist beads, it doesn't have to be meant for anybody else to see. But just knowing that you have it on and the intentions of what you have it on for, we have to do stuff like that for ourselves. Taking care of our skin, taking care of our bodies, just doing little things. Like when I tell people I celebrate my birthday the whole month of June, I don't mean that I go out and party, because I don't go out to parties. I don't go out. I mean, I do something for me every day. I have an annual checkup. I might buy myself some new lipstick. I might buy myself a new outfit, one day. Or I just do different things for myself, whatever it is that makes me happy. I might just go to the lake and sit down and chill. That's what I mean by celebrating. Every day is a celebration that we wake up, though. Everything. I love my waist beads. I make waist beads. I make anklets. Hold on. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. These are some of the anklets that I made. I had 10 and one pop because of my dog. But yeah, I make anklets. I make a lot of different jewelry. This is a piece that I made recently. I keep it in a box, but this is a piece I made recently. It's my protection beads, so I keep it on, near my eye of Horus. But I forgot all the different stones in it. But it does have black tourmaline in it, which of course it wards off evil, keeps evil people away, or it gives them a reflection right back onto them. I wear these when I go out, when I feel I need it. But I have, like, with my waist beads, I have like different intentions for different ones, like for femininity, to become one with earth or whatever, different things. African waist beads has been something I've been into for a very, very long time, before my first marriage. You going to bed? Night night. Oh, congratulations again. If you want to say what we're saying congratulations about, you can. I don't want to tell your business. I don't want to tell your business at all. But congratulations. I know what's going on. Hey, hey, Christina. Welcome. You know what? I've been playing around. I have a lot of wire. I just found my old craft box, but I brought a lot of wire recently, and I've been making. Hey, what's wrong, Isis? You want some juice?
No, I was like, can I try this?
My juice?
Oh, this.
What's that? Can you try what?
This.
I don't know what that is.
No, the orange juice.
Isis, I'm doing a live chat. What do you need?
No, the orange juice. Can I try it?
Yeah, but put water in it because it's not diluted at all. It's just pure. Are you drinking it like it is? No, I mix mine with orange with water and carrots. Go ahead, just put some water in it. I'm sorry. She was standing at the door all the time. I didn't know she was there. And put on some clothes. Yeah, I'm working on some rings. I was starting on some hair jewelry. I can't find it now. I actually found something I made years ago, long before I had dreads. Where is it? Now I can't find one piece. Okay, here's one. This is just a little piece I was working on. Because it's hard to find like lock jewelry for thick dreads. So I was like, let me start making some little pieces. But until I feel like I've gotten them perfected to where I like it for others, because I'm cool with it like this. I mean, just for this is two different pieces I have on, but I'm playing around. I do a lot of things with my hands. I'm creative. If you put me in a room and have me do stuff in black and white, I will fail you. If you put me in a room and allow me to work with colors, I'm a winner. But let me sit back and have to crunch some numbers. I'll be sitting there asleep, fired. But I guess that's why I've always worked for myself, because I've always been able to find my way after doing hair, even find my way into other things that were lucrative, that I could be creative with, that I enjoy doing, such as my candle making, such as crocheting, whatever. Okay. You want an anklet? I'm working on rings. It's this guy on YouTube. He is the bomb. This guy named Matt. I've been watching him. He gets the best gemstones. He gets the best crystals out here. He really does. He gets a lot of crystals, and he really knows how to work with wire. And with his strength too, he can work with like a lot of different types of wire and stuff. So I've been watching him. But I'm gonna have some stuff. I'm gonna put some stuff up on Etsy soon. I said I wasn't gonna sell on eBay anymore, but I'm gonna put some stuff up on Etsy. Thank you, Toy. You only heard about the Greek Medusa? Yeah, it's a whole story about Medusa. You know what? Matter of fact, um, maybe I'll post some information about it on my community post. Maybe I'll talk about that on my community post one day, because a lot of people don't know about the Black Medusa. A lot of people stole things from us. A lot of things were stolen from us. So yeah, I'll talk about it. It's a few things that I need to add to the community post from the other one. Welcome, Daniel. Thank you for coming in. And you addressed me right, because yes, I'm Nigerian American, so I'm definitely African. What's up with you? Welcome to the chat. Really, voice. You good, Daniel? Great. Glad to have you in here. Welcome to the chat. uh Your dreads are past your bra in the back. They got long. I want to see pictures. Send me a picture. Send me a picture on Messenger. I still have the same phone number. If you have it, send me a picture if you can. Or send it to my email address. I want to see you. I haven't seen you in so long. I missed you being on YouTube. I'm so glad you're back. So we do have one guy in here. Christina, what's going on? Welcome back. Oh, you have to take one? Oh, I thought you... Oh, I guess I was just so used to looking at your story. I must have been looking at your stories, because I used to see you a lot when you was doing your poetry and stuff. You watching Netflix? Yeah, that's next for me. If I don't fall asleep, I usually cut on Netflix, or I have a few things that I want to check out on YouTube. I have it up on my TV up above. Challenge is wait. You said you was gonna send it to me. My YouTube closed. You said you was gonna send it to me. My YouTube closed. Send what? Oh, are you talking to the voice? Okay. Toy, let me know what you're talking about. Voice, yeah. Okay. You just watch it to hear noise in the background. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to keep the television on too. But I have to make sure I keep it on the right channels because I find that I have nightmares if I have it on the wrong channel or if it switches off because at a certain time it'll switch off of YouTube because they restart it at a certain time with Xfinity. They restart it and it'll go off of YouTube and be on whatever channel it was on before I started watching YouTube. And a lot of times that's what's incorporated into my dreams, which turns into nightmares. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Look up Black Medusa. It may be hard to find. It may be hard to find, but you could try it. Because I was trying to find pictures for my cousin. He does tattoos, but honestly, I like to support my people. I like to support people, period, that rock with me. And, definitely family members or whatever, but you know how it is. I think he's a great tattoo artist. And it's a possibility that I may have him do my work. But, you know, I'm a very down to earth person. I really am. I don't think there's nothing super spectacular about me or anything. I don't think I'm no better than anybody else. And I never portray myself as being that. But I do have people for no reason whatsoever around me in my family that seem to think that they're better. Mm. I know this is like wrong in all ways, drinking out of a container, but I'm sorry, I've been doing this for so long. Everybody's like, no, you got to drink out of a glass or whatever. I drink way too much to drink out of a glass. And I have a dog that runs around and break glasses and a daughter who breaks glasses. So I have to drink out of a big plastic container. And then this ensures that I definitely get at least, I drink at least 3 to 4 of these. I make sure that I drink a gallon. But I also get more water from drinking all the smoothies and the juices, the detox drinks that I make. So what else is going on? Is anybody Daniel, what's up with you? Where are you from? Are you still in here? Because we still haven't said anything about we said a few things, I guess, about relationships. But I think that's what it is. I think I'm just a little antsy now because I'm like bored. I want somebody to think about me. Like I said, I want somebody besides my dog and my daughter to think about me on a regular, check and see how I'm doing. And my bestie, of course, just that little check in on a regular. How you doing? You good? Can I get you something? Okay. Whatever. Everybody likes a little attention sometimes. And it's been a long time. It's been a very long time. But I'm not going to just because I want some attention, just like settle or whatever for whatever. I haven't gone this many years, 7 years of being pretty much by myself to just accept just anybody, just to have somebody to call and get on my nerves. Seriously, I think that's probably if I was in a relationship right now and we lived together and they wasn't working and I was at home and I was used to having my time or whatever to myself when I leave my studio, I probably would be a little annoyed, possibly. Hey, Stone Cold. Don't worry, you early. You early. We stayed up till 4 o'clock the other day. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Toy. I appreciate it. You said as your spiritual mom. Okay. I'll take that. I will take that. Yeah, it's cool to be checked on. And I'm so glad that Stone Cold is good to see you in here. Voice, it had been a long time since we connected. I'm glad to see, you know, it seems like since I started doing the nights, and this is only the third night, each night has brought about something better for me, be it my sister coming into the chat, that surprised me. My best friend just came in, that shocked the heck out of me because he told me he was going to be hours ago. So I wasn't looking for him to come on, and he rarely comes in, but he does support, he watches my videos and stuff. But I think, yeah, I would definitely love being checked up on from you all, but I also want that extra little something. I need a little spark going on. I need a little something. And I know it's gonna be a long, long time before I feel comfortable or safe with hugging people again. For real. Because we don't know. I don't know. Things are just so uncertain now. So it's hard to be like, oh, because for me, I don't know about for anybody else, but like in relationships and stuff, or even when you get to know people or you dating and stuff, to me, kissing, and yeah, we're all adults, so kissing is like a very intimate thing. People put a lot of things in their mouths, and your mouths carry a lot of germs. And honestly, not just on the germaphobe type side, but I think kissing is very intimate because a lot of people can be together or I've been with people before and never got to the point where I felt comfortable with kissing them. I never got to that level. I think kissing is a very intimate thing. Is that my phone? Oh, it's my daughter. Kissing is very intimate. Does anybody else feel that way? I don't just feel like, anybody could just put their mouth on mine or put not to be graphic, but like stick their tongue in my mouth or anything like that. I'm very funny about that. So if I get off into kissing somebody, I gotta really, really be into them. Okay, go ahead. Thank you, boys. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for coming back around. Thank you for linking back up with me. I appreciate you. And don't think that I forgot. I know I still owe you. I don't know what happened. And I don't know when I'll be able to get back up to my studio, but I know I owe you. You said talented Toy. Toy, you said you have way too much to say. Talk on, please. Stone Cold, jump in. Christina, jump in. Voice, thank you for coming. Please, we'll probably be here again tomorrow. Hey, there he is. He's back. Hey, Eric. I missed you the other day. I finally got some rest for a change. So I didn't come on earlier yesterday or this morning. I wasn't on. I didn't come on last night. I didn't wake up till like 1:30 in the morning, and then I was like, I still need to lay back down. But we had a good time the other day, though. We definitely had a good time the other day. But come on, Toy, bring it. What would you like to talk about? Eric, you talked to we were in the midst of talking about intimacy, relationships. Well, I was talking about it. I was talking about I brought up the fact that kissing is to me is a very intimate thing, and it's something that it's probably gonna be a long time or take a long time because it's always like that with me. It takes a while for me to feel comfortable enough to like unite with somebody like that. But kissing, for some reason, it's even more intimate to me than sex. What do you think about that from a male's point of view? How do you feel about that? Do you feel like, I mean, do you feel like it's an intimate thing? See, and this is stuff like I wouldn't talk about like on my Sunday chat. So that's why I like it. This is like a grown up, straight up grown folks Saturday night live chat. Let's talk about it. Or anybody join in. I mean, how you can talk about whatever you want to talk about, whatever you feel like getting off your chest, please, by all means, bring it up. Bring it up and out. And a Stone Cold, I don't think this is not like the Sundays chat. It's all, it's open. We're still respecting each other, but we can talk about any and everything. I talk about no foul language on Sundays. If somebody come in here and say, DAMN, they're not going to be condemned and putting time out and none of that. This is just real talk, whatever y'all feel like talking about. And please, somebody else talk to me because I get to just talking about me, and it's not all about me. I want somebody else to talk about something. So who knows? Maybe I can gain something, or maybe I can share something, or maybe we, you never know what we can share together that we might both be going through and can help each other out of. Be it fear, be it, anxiety, which is definitely a strong case of fear. We can talk about relationships. We can talk about, I don't mind talking about nutrition. I mean, even though I said, a lot of people are not into it, that those are like my lowest videos or whatever, but I'm happy as long as somebody gets something out of it. Again, I don't do them to be like, oh, look at me. I did this. No, I'm like, this took me 16 years to get my mental self together after, and still don't know what really went wrong, so hopefully that will encourage somebody else to know that, yeah, somebody came in here before talking about diabetes, how they was on medication for a long time and he changed his diet, and then next thing you know, no more medication. People, my mom complains all the time. This this metformin is making me lose too much weight. I'm too skinny. Well, you're 77 years old. I don't think that you're going to gain too much more weight. Most of the people in our family start losing weight at around 50. They start losing a nice amount of weight for some reason. And you don't eat right. So that's why you freak out all the time. So I try to tell my mama, right? I try to tell her how to eat or how things, and she watches me and she see how things have gone for me. So I try to share with her, but she's stuck in her ways as well too. So, okay, Toy, bring it. Toy said, okay, I'll be random because I will elaborate on the other stuff later. Talk about your mother wound. The mother wound. I want to talk about happy stuff. So talk about spiritual moms or guardian angels. We could talk about guardian angels. We could definitely talk about guardian angels, spiritual moms as well. I'll let you kick it off. I mean, there's some stuff that I could tell you about as far as my guardian angels that I know for sure. Well, I know that I have others working with me. Put it like this: a lot of people in my family, on my father's side, would it be in Nigerian, a lot of people are into deities and stuff like that and practice a lot of different things. So that's not something that's foreign to me to talk about, or it doesn't freak me out. Talking about stuff like that is very real to me. So I'm open about talking about stuff like that. But I don't want to talk by myself. I want to have like communication, like let's all, whoever has something to talk about, about certain things, let's both talk. My mouth will start getting dry. because I've already been talking for 2 hours. But no, I had a girlfriend who got struck by lightning twice. She also tried to take her own life. She showed me the scars on her wrist. She tried to take her own life a couple times, but since she got struck by lightning, I remember when I used to sell my candles at a particular bar. She was one of my real good supporters, and I was about to do business with these people who were hooking me up. They hooked me up with the Yin Yang twins. I made some candles for them and stuff, and they were trying to hook me up with other people, but she warned me. She was telling me about them when she saw them coming to the place that I was in. She was like, it's getting noisy in here. And I didn't understand what she was saying. She was like, it's getting real noisy in here, but it wasn't nobody in the bar. I had just got there. It was early. It wasn't even really happy hour yet. And when they came in there, she was like, it's so noisy. And she was talking about the people that they brought along with them, the energy, the spirits that they brought along with them. And she was like, don't fool with them. Don't do business with them, whatever, whatever. And sure enough, they came out to be some shysters that thought they were going to get over on me, but they didn't know that I had been running a business long before I started doing candles. So it wasn't even about to jump off like that. They thought, oh, let us get her a few little names. I was like, I've already sold to celebrities before. That's not a big thing for me. I'm not trying to build up a portfolio based on that. But she was telling me, the things that she saw. She said that I was being protected, that I had, that she saw one of my guardian angels or whatever around me that was protecting me, but that they were very wicked, the people that I was dealing with. And she was more so talking about the male as opposed to the female. And he came to me, he was like, shoot, when I get done, what did he say? It was basically like I was gonna be on him a whole lot. Like, in other words, like I was just gonna be working for him. And that's one thing. That's one thing I don't do. I'm not about to let nobody work me like a Hebrew slave with something that I invented, that I came up with my own ideals. And you're gonna take over, and I'm gonna owe you. I'm gonna be working and slaving for you. No, that's not gonna happen. Mm-mm. Would anybody like to add on to that? Does anybody else believe in like guardian angels or dealing with different spirituality things? If you all would like to talk about that, we could talk about it. If not, Toy, that's something we could talk about, on the side another time. You can contact me. All my information is in the description box. You can catch me on Instagram. You can catch me on my DMs, and on Instagram you can catch me on Messenger, on Facebook. Oh, I just started a Zoom channel, you all. I just started my Zoom channel. So I want to do something on Zoom one day, like really soon, like within the next week. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. We'll talk later about that. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can talk. Connect with me on Messenger. Connect with me via Messenger, Toy. And then with you living in Chicago too, and on the east side, I'm sure we're probably within walking distance of each other, or definitely a bike ride of each other, and most certainly a 5-minute car ride of each other. It's not that much to the east side. Okay. And that's one of my names. That's the funny thing. It's Angel of Big K Dole. Those are 3 of my names. Now I'm talking about legal names. I have other names too on my birth certificate. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk about it, Toy. That'll be great. Eric says, I was told by my family as a child, a woman dressed in all white used to come to my house and tell my parents they had to get me out of that house. They say she was a spirit. Eric, you were on the night when my light flickered on and off. It did it both nights that I did the live chat. Were you on there when we were tripping about that? About the light just like coming completely on? Yeah, Zoom is a video conference. This is my first time. I just added it to my computer today. I want to, you know what? I'm going to start all my Instagram pictures. I'm going to start doing them in different areas of Chicago when things open back up. Yeah, you remember last night when my daughter said that she had turned the light all the way off and that light came all the way back on. That light came back on. But the night before, I think it just flickered. I thought it had just like went up a level or went down a level or like it just, and it's the kind of light that you got to slide. It's like a little sliding thing. So you see what I'm doing a video. It's not that I'm scared. I'm really not scared. But I was freaked out for a second, especially when somebody else said they noticed it. Because I could see it in the computer. I could see behind me what was in the computer. And I was like, did the light just come on? But as you can see, I'm in my bedroom now. Hey, Zeus. Oh, my goodness. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? You don't love me no more. Jesus, y'all, was my very first moderator. Jesus, as you can see, I took away all the wrenches because I stopped doing, well, I made a conscious decision to stop doing the live chats on Sunday. I just started doing these early morning chats for people who can't go to sleep. You know, I've been trying to get in touch with you, and I've been telling you my number is still the same, and to call me because I can't reach you on the numbers that you gave me. What else can I say to you now that you want here? Yeah, things have changed with my channel. Just it seemed like it started having more technical difficulties on Sundays and stuff. So, and then not only that, I just started kind of getting bored. I wanted to just kind of like branch out and be able to talk about different things. It was only so much I could really talk about as far as hair and trying to get people to eat healthy and stuff. Just seemed like only a few people were like really into that. So that's why I'm enjoying this new breath. It's like this is new for me. This feels good to be able to talk about different stuff. Uh-oh. Hold on 1 second. My other computer. Okay. I got this computer sitting on top of that. I know I shouldn't be doing that. What do I think about tarot? I used to do tarot cards. My cousin does them. I used to do them for a long time. And then I sat up here and I let somebody that I was dealing with, I let their mother break down my altar, take me totally out of my element, try to change my belief in things, try to get rid of like all the stuff that she called occult type things. And I had a very nice aunt, and I allowed myself to be manipulated. And this was some years ago. It was over 10 years ago. No, it was closer to 30 years ago. No, wait a minute, 20 years ago. I'll be 50. Yeah, I was in my 30s. And yeah, I'm so glad that she didn't get a hold to my book, that I couldn't find my book. I think it was meant for me not to give her this book by Queen Afua. I love you, Jesus. I do. Please contact me. As you can see, like late at night, I only had like one problem the other day as far as trolling. Just one person came through. Sundays, it seemed like it was popping as far as the trolls. You said you stopped watching them because you got scared. Do you get readings and stuff done? I've had some readings that were done for me before. Now there's some fake people out here, but there's some people out here that really know what they're doing and what they're talking about. And this one lady, she told me the truth about stuff that I didn't even know about for real, that I had to call people and ask them about certain things, and it was real. I remember she kept mentioning this thing about Pink Panther, Pink Panther. She was like, yeah, I just keep seeing Pink Panther. And I was like, nah, that don't relate to anything. That don't relate to anything. She knew that I used to wear a lot of jewelry. I didn't have on any jewelry when she saw me, but for some reason she knew that I used to wear a lot of jewelry, and I did. I had the jewelry at home at the time. And then one time, actually, all my jewelry had gotten stolen twice. But at that time, I had just had my jewelry at home that I had recopped all my nice pieces of jewelry back, and the other jewelry that was stolen was gone. I had new jewelry, but I just didn't have it on, but she picked that up. But the Pink Panther thing, what freaked me out was it came months later. And the thing was, I was in the bar shooting pool, and somebody came in. I had my own cue stick. I have a very nice stick. And somebody came in and was trying to sell me a Pink Panther stick. And I was like, that's the Pink Panther. That was the Pink Panther, because I always was a person that shot pool. And that was one of my favorite things, shooting pool and playing darts. And somebody came in and tried to sell me a Pink Panther stick and a cue stick. And I didn't have the coins to buy it, but I just smiled when I saw the stick. I wanted it bad. I really wanted somebody to help me get it, but you know, what could I do? Shoot them for a game to get the stick? I wanted it bad. That's something I miss doing. Does anybody else shoot pool or play darts or anything? That's my thing. Oh, that used to be my thing. Me and my father used to hustle big time. Oh, you talking about tarot videos? I've done like, I never watched just the tarot video. Now I played around with tarot cards online or whatever, but I've never watched a tarot video. I sometimes get nervous when I was into tarot cards. I sometimes would get nervous about dealing with the cards, but hey, it is what it is. I couldn't control which card came up or whatever. I just tried to make the best of whatever reading I was doing or whatever reading I was having done, and think of it as you know, what can you say? Just information so that you'll know how to deal with something in case it did happen or when it did happen. Yeah. A lot of the unknown things makes us afraid, though. I do need to take. I haven't taken a picture for Instagram in the past week. It's time. Tomorrow, I said I was going to put on some clothes and beat my face and go ahead and put up some fresh pictures. My last picture I put up on the last picture I put up on Instagram. I always put them up in like threes, and it was pretty nice. I liked it a lot. Hey Zeus, where you been? Come on, somebody else talk to me. I don't want to be the only one talking. Me and Toy the only ones talking. Eric, sound off. There's 10 people in here. I don't want it to be I don't want it to just be my show. I want it to be a night where we all just like help each other out. My dog ran away. He mad. He mad because I'm not giving him any attention. But usually he's in the video. He's not used to this though. He's not used to this. Y'all really in his private space now. Welcome. Thank you for coming into the video. Make sure you thumbs up as you come in. Jesus, did you thumbs up? Are you still here or did you leave me? Is anybody talking and I just can't see it? Or is everybody just watching me? I'm about to lay down on y'all in a minute and talk. Only because my back hurt. Not because I'm sleepy though. Because somebody just like do a symbol, a thumbs up or something, or let me know that y'all hear me, y'all see me. I'm not just here by myself, that I'm still connected, just so I'll know for sure. Because sometimes I could be out and don't even know it. Anybody, somebody going once, going twice? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, let me get this water. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second. Isis. Ice. Isis. Could you give me a jug of water and take this jug and fill it up? Jesus, what's been going on? You stopped loving me. You abandoned me. And you don't want me to sing. Trust me. Ice, I need some water. A full jug. Could you get this one too? And fill it up for me? Hey Zeus, what's up? What you want to talk about? What's going on in the Bronx? What's happening? Why you leave me? Why you don't talk to me no more? I miss you though. Yeah, Ice, could you fill this up for me and could you bring me another water jug? How'd you like the juice? Yeah, I bet you did since you didn't have to peel none of it.
I helped a little bit.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
How?
You called me.
Yeah, you strained it. Thanks. Okay. Thank you, Eric. Eric says my back hurts, y'all. Hold on. Can I just be real? My oldest brother passed away in 1990 when you was 12. Okay. In the early 2000s, I had a female guest come over, and she asked me who's the guy who walked in my bedroom. She described your brother. Wow. Yeah, I believe in all that type of stuff. One of my friends is living in a place right now, and there's a spirit that's there that doesn't bother his girlfriend, but harasses the heck out of him and shuts doors and does different things and stuff. And he's not afraid of it or anything, but there's definitely spirits around us. No doubt. No doubt. That's why I use a lot of sage. I do. I burn a lot of sage. A lot. I'm about to burn some now because my incense been gone. But I burn a lot of sage and I cleanse my house. Especially if I do happen to have somebody come over here, except for my nephew or somebody. But if I'm just feeling some type of negative vibe or something, I always cleanse my hair and I cleanse myself and I cleanse my daughter and I cleanse all our crystals and stuff with sage. Yes, things are gonna be different. Stone Cold, I feel you. I felt the same way. Honestly, I cried because my daughter turned 13, and I was like, man, I told her how special a 13th birthday was with her turning into a teenager. And you know what I did, and I think she really liked it. I had like teachers, her friends, family members, her godfather, lots of people. I put together a compilation of videos of them all saying different things. They all did different videos and they sent it to her. My friend Flame that's from Chicago, Flame Monroe. A lot of you all may know him now. He thank you, Isis. He does a lot of work he was doing a lot of work with Tiffany Haddish, but he's out of Chicago. Toy, you probably know Flame. See, I used to live in Boys Town for a long time, so I used to go to a lot of shows, a lot of drag shows, and one of my old roommates was real cool with Flame back when they were little kids. But anyway, Flame was talking to some people, and everybody was talking about, them graduations, weddings, stuff like that. It's like, just let your child know, your daughter know that, yeah, even though she's not going to have a ceremony or anything, she still did that. She still made it through those years. She still made it through high school. Try to just do a little celebratory thing for her. Honestly, the video thing, if you can get some people to, some people that matter, I'm sure you can get in touch with some of her teachers or whatever, and they'll probably be kind enough to send video shout outs and stuff. I really like that. It's something that my daughter be able to see later on in life, and say, oh, this is what happened when I turned 13. And when all this abnormalcy is over, or as the new normal comes in, we'll be able to celebrate it a different way. And hopefully by June, I'll be able to celebrate my 50th birthday. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to travel. I'm not going to be able to go on a cruise that my nephew invited me to or whatever. But the main thing is I want to be able to be free to at least go to some spots that make me feel relaxed. I want to be able to go to the beach or whatever. But I don't, whatever it is that they put out here, whatever it is, whether it's a virus, whether it's chemtrails, whatever it is, whatever it is, I don't want no parts of it. Because something is out here. I don't know exactly what it is, but something is out here, because we just lost, like I said, my brother and my sister and her son, my nephew, they both work with the C word. And Eric, my sister was on here, I think when you were on here, and she came in talking about the mask and everything. She was talking about the special type of mask that they wear. My nephew, he works more in depth with people, and he wears the full body suit or whatever. Okay, you're back. Okay, Toy. But Stone Cold, do something special for her. I saw on somebody else's channel where these girls, they're twins, and they couldn't have a graduation or whatever, and their father was like, "Oh no," and he made them their own little graduation at home. At home, it was just them, and he hooked it up and had their own little graduation. I mean, the main thing is she made it through it for sure. They can't take that away from her. I mean, it might not be, a ceremony. I didn't go to my graduation. I graduated a year early. I didn't want to go to my graduation because it wasn't a class that I started with. I wasn't really cool with a lot of people in that class. And I just really wanted to be done with school. I was like, I'm tired of school. I got enough credits to graduate. And so let me, yeah, Erica Lynn. I call her Lynn. Her name is Erica. I call her by one of her middle names. She has African names as well too. But that's her Christian name, Erica. Yeah, I'm trying to think, Stone Cold. Anybody else have any ideas of things that she could do? I think you could make it really special. I think a video having a lot of people talking, seriously congratulating her, is a big thing. Even the people who didn't get the videos in on time, they still called. Or if they got the videos in too late, she still saw them on my phone. It was special. I wanted her to go through the rites of passage at our West African dance class, which was going to be on the day of her birthday, but 3 weeks before, that's when they shut it all down. And I felt bad. I really did. I cried. I really cried about not being able to do my daughter's her 13th birthday the way I wanted to, because I was like, ooh, I can rent my brother-in-law's RV. I can pick up her girlfriends. I can have him run them around, take them down to Boys Town, let them trip and laugh and see what goes on in Boys Town and stuff, even though it's a lot different from when I lived down there. I thought about a lot of different things that I could do, and honestly, I couldn't do anything, but I think that the video, or even putting together a picture book, even if you just put together a picture book or something of like photos of her like in pre-K, kindergarten, if you have access to all of that type of stuff, all the way up until 12th grade, you know, and have different little things. See, I write down notes about my daughter every day. Since the day my daughter was born, I keep a notebook on her. This is the notebook I'm working on right now. 4/17. What's today now? 4/18, 4/19. I didn't write anything down for yesterday yet, but she didn't do anything. Oh, she was riding a bike, her indoor bike. But I write down different things that she do, different things that she achieved. I write down last time she washed her hair, cycles, all that type of stuff. She be wondering how I know everything. I write it all down. But this is stuff that she can look back on and be like, wow, my mama actually sat back and wrote all this stuff about me. You know, all the stuff I'm proud of her about. I write down everything. But it's plenty of things that you could do. I'm still trying to figure out, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Eric. Turn your head. I'm still trying to figure out because I'm not ordering anything else offline because I'm really mad that this last order I placed. I'm sorry, y'all. This last order I placed, and I know I shouldn't be mad because everybody's ordering online. But I'm like, man, this place usually take like 2 days to give me my stuff I don't need. Y'all already know what it is. But I will get it by Wednesday, and I probably won't even use it. I'll probably just play with it for a second and put it back in the bag or a box or something. So it's not that I needed it. I just wanted to use my points just in case the store went down and I had $80 worth of points. I want to go ahead and use my points just in case. Because some of these stores are not going to open back up, unfortunately. She's an honor student. So is my daughter. My daughter's doing really good. She's a straight A student, and since she was at the age of 3, she's been riding a school. She was riding a school bus. She's been in school. She's even had to do summer school. She was a preemie, so it was a lot that she had to catch up on. She's never missed a day of school since she started. Not one day. Not one day. Homeschooling was something that we thought about, you know, and she could say, I don't want to go to school. I want to go to school. I want to go to school. I said, Isis, you put that out into the universe. Remember when you kept saying, I don't want to go to school. I don't want to go to school. I don't want to go to school. Well, now you're at home with me, and guess what? You're still going to school. Because I've always taught you. But, I mean, she's doing that work, and she's doing my work still, too. Eric said you gave your daughter a party on the 17th for her 8th birthday. Right, because you have Eric, get the one with, wait a minute, you have twins, right? You have twins that are 6, I think. You have an 8-year-old, 11-year-old. Hold on, let me guess. 16-year-old and an 18-year-old. You're a single father. Please tell me I'm on point. Oh, I didn't even read the second part. You have 6 children. Those yeah. Okay. But you have an 18-year-old, a 16-year-old. I think you have an 11-year-old. You got the 8-year-old, and you have a set of twins. See? And honestly, my memory is jacked up. Ask me what I did yesterday. No, I can't remember. Not everything, but I remember that. Sometimes I can't remember what I just got through saying, or what I'm talking about, or what point I'm trying to get across, or what I went into the kitchen for. But certain things stand out in my mind, and I remember that. I remember you being a single parent, and I applaud all single parents. It's not easy. It's not easy. And then you have a nice amount of kids, but it's good that you have 2 teenagers too that can help out as well. I applaud anybody who take on this journey, you know, of raising a child by themselves. It's not easy, but it's rewarding. It's very rewarding. You know, I can't stress it enough. I know y'all probably get tired. A lot of people have been here for a while, Toy. They hear me talk about my child all the time. And it's because, honestly, without her, I don't think I would have fought this hard to get well. I don't think I would have fought this hard to do good. I probably would be selfish because I wouldn't have nobody that I really had to be responsible for or look after or take care of. I'd probably be in a crappy relationship just because. Who knows? I don't know where I'll be. I know one thing. I wasn't planning on being in the United States. We were talking about that the last chat. I was supposed to move to I got married in Denmark, so I was supposed to be living over in actually London was the plan. But then 9/11 hit. We talked about that on the chat, and my mom didn't have anybody here but me and my stepfather, so I came back. I came back and stayed, and now I'm like, the best thing that came out of it is I had my child. I had my daughter. But I still wish I was in London. I still wish I was out of the country. Everybody think it's so fabulous here. I think I've been to a lot of different places, and it is. I mean, we do have our perks, and I've been around a lot of poor people, and I've been around a lot of rich people as well in different countries, and it is what it is. We have that here too, but a lot of people think, oh, everything is just so great here. They don't know how we're corrupt too. Things are corrupt here too. But you know what? I better be careful about talking about stuff like this on this channel because, you know, who knows who's watching. Next thing you know, we'd be cut off. We'd be cut off. You know what I'm saying? Your daughter's name is Joy. You want to go to Turkey? I've never been to Turkey, but my stepsister, she was from Turkey. And not my stepsister, my sister-in-law. My first sister-in-law, she was from Turkey, but she lived in Germany because I was over in Germany. She was cool. I'm not retiring in the U.S. I'm not living my last days here in the U.S. One of my dream places is moving to Costa Rica. That's why I mentioned that whole thing about I got me a spot that I go sit at, and every time I sit back and look out into the water, that's where I'm at in Costa Rica. And I've never been there, but I have done enough research on it. I have a friend that's lived there. He's given me so much insight of it. I've watched so many different programs and stuff with Costa Rica, and I just feel like, man, that's my vibe. You know how something is just calling you, and you, even though you've been to a lot of places, some other places just calling you, and you're like, yeah, I could do that one. I could do that one. I could retire there. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna stop talking about the G word. The G word and the C word we can't talk about. Which is something I never do, especially y'all know on my chats and on my regular videos. I don't. But we live in the different days right now. And sometimes, you know, people want to talk about other things. I put my hair up before I go to bed. Sometimes people want to talk about other things, you know, that's on their mind, that's bothering them. And this is the best way to do it. I mean, that's why I went ahead and got never used Zoom before. Always seen people working on it. Didn't even know what the name of it was until our West African dance class said that they was gonna do something on Zoom, and I was like, that's cool. I said, man, I want to do something on Zoom. You know, I want to hook up. You know, oh, and if anybody's interested in joining me on Zoom, if I do like something where we all can talk live or whatever about a simple subject, maybe about nutrition or whatever, or anything that, you know, I don't know. That's the only thing I can really see that I want to talk about on Zoom, because I feel like it'll be people of like minds that really want to talk about it or really want to hear about nutrition. I said that's what I would do on Zoom, and invite people in that either have a lot of knowledge or are seeking knowledge about it. Because every day I'm still continuously learning. I'm always going to be a student when it comes down to it. I'm sorry, y'all. I usually try to be all cute and glammed up for y'all, but y'all would have been like, really? You go to bed like that? You go to bed with all that eyeshadow on? But I said, if I don't put nothing on my lips, just a little something, it'll probably blend in with the rest of my skin. Y'all be like, where your lips at? Okay, come on, y'all. I'm running out. Is anybody else up because of insomnia? Is anybody up? Oh, thank you, Eric. Thank you so much. Yes, okay. Toy, definitely. Do me a favor then. Anybody who wants to do like some nutritional things on Zoom and talk about nutrition on Zoom, you can always mute out your face. You don't have to necessarily talk. You could freeze a picture, in your place if you don't want to be seen. But it'll give like some of my other people that are, into it as well, an opportunity to, you'll be able to see them and talk to them as well, instead of just seeing me. It'd be nice because you'll be able to see. You can add up to 100 people on Zoom. But I'm thinking like we probably just have like 10 to 12 people on easy. And then that way, it's like we all talking about whatever. If anybody's interested in any type of healthy things, as far as weight loss, like I said about the anxiety, depression, that type of stuff. We could do the G bombs on there. We could have hopefully Empress Sahara would join in because she's somebody who worked directly with that doctor, Dr. Furman. That would be nice. I talked to her earlier. I think she would be interested. I think she might join us. But if not, I do have another holistic health coach. You getting a lip liner tattoo? My niece, she has her brows done. She has her brows. I don't know. Somebody asked me if I was to change. I don't know why he asked me this. This is my friend David from Ghana. He was on here the other night. Eric, you probably seen him, or you probably heard me talk to him. He had asked me a question. He was like, if you could change anything about your body, what would it be? And quite naturally, a lot of people be like, oh, I get rid of my stomach. I get rid of this fat on my back. Or I get some more. I get a Brazilian butt lift or something like that. Or, I get a breast reduction or implants or something. I was like, I just want to get my vision changed. I just want my vision to be back. That's what I want. More than anything in this world, I want to be able to see. I want to be able to take these glasses off and see just as well as I used to. Will it happen? I have to remain hopeful and faithful. I have to believe it. I have to believe it. It's really going to happen. If it happened for my father, it can happen for me, but I don't want to have surgery. I got a million videos. Now, are you talking about the history of dreadlocks, or are you talking about, just growing up? Because that's another thing I could do. I could break down. I could do a video. I said I was going to do one. I know it's going to leave, like, I probably have to cut off, I don't know. Because everybody's thoughts about it is so different. But I do have an old ancient book, and I do have a lot of knowledge from one of my friends that's a Zulu. He's part of the African Bambaataa organization, and he was the one who introduced me to these books, and he was the one that broke. Oh, here go Lucky, y'all. He says my bedtime. Y'all taking up my bedtime, my mommy. Yeah, he was the one that schooled me on a lot of information and dealing with the history. Oh, keeping them healthy. I hope you're learning the stuff on my channel. I hope you are, because I try to keep it real simple. My nephew came over here, and he's the first person who's here I touched in a long time, and it scared me. The first thing he said was, "Auntie, are you gonna use beeswax?" And I was like, "What?" I said, "You know what? I rarely use beeswax in my candles to make them last longer." I said, "You do not put beeswax in your hair, honey." Now, see, if he would have went to somebody else to start his hair out for him, because he wanted to be a certain kind of way, if they would have used any type of product in his hair, he wouldn't have known no better. So he knew. He came to the right places, auntie. Yeah, LASIK and surgery. That's why I said I'm scared to have it. I don't want to have surgery. LASIK and surgery. My father had it. Thank you for watching my videos. Stone Cold, you said you would like to have vision in your left eye restored. Yeah. It's difficult. It's very difficult. I know you understand. You can relate to me when I talk about, when I take off my glasses and I'm sitting here trying to blend eyeshadows and I really cannot see. Sometimes I gotta have, like the mirrors with the magnifying glass and have a bright light hitting it so that I can see. And then sometimes I put on my makeup and I think that it's looking good, and then I put on my glasses and go in the bathroom and I'm like, "Are you serious? That's what I'm looking like right now?" My eyeliner flaking, my eyeshadow looking crazy, my eyelashes looking wonky. Yes, the first time it didn't, he went totally blind. He had bad cataracts, and after the first surgery, he went totally blind in that one eye. He had another surgery some years later. My sister was taking care of him, and he got the other surgery, and his vision was restored in one of his eyes. Now he can only see out of one of his eyes, but his cataracts was really bad, so he can see now out of one eye. Yeah, eye makeup is a challenge, and that's why I enjoy it so much. That's why I do it so much. If you all could see my bed, Lucky done sat up here and tore it up. But that's what I keep. I keep my little my eye pencils, because like usually at this time of night, if I'm not doing, until I started doing this, I would be up practicing my makeup. I'll be up practicing doing my eyes. That's what it takes, practice over and over again. Even though you can't see, after a while, you'll get it. You'll get it. You'll see. You'll know when it's blended. You'll know. I got palettes in my bed from last Christmas season from Neiman Marcus. Palettes I never even used before. Actually, I think this was from 2 seasons ago. Yeah, I got makeup in my bed. Got some Benefits lips, some Bare Mineral lipsticks and stuff. And I got a whole box over here of stuff that I said I was going to try out and try on. But it's fun, though. It is so fun. I welcome the challenge. I welcome the challenge. But the thing is, a lot of people don't even get a chance to really see it because you have on glasses. So, I mean, you can see like I have a big, nice eyelid. But still, you can't see like all the work that I really put, or the details that I try to put into it. So I've been keeping it kind of simple lately, but I still play around. I still try to, do a lot of things. Look at a lot of videos. I don't know if you know Fumi de Vote. She is Nigerian Gambian. She's married to a white guy. Where is he from? I forgot where he's from. But anyway, she has a collaboration with Juvia's Place. Now, actually, I talked to her a lot. She did a birthday shout out for Isis. She did one on Instagram for her. We talk often. She's one of the most down to earth YouTubers that I know. That she had a baby at 48. She got her first collab at 50, makeup collaboration. She's an actress. I've seen some of her work. She's an excellent actress. She was a model. She's beautiful. She gives you the look of like Grace Jones when she has her beat on, and she's fierce. I mean, she's like even though she's just a year older than me, she's like my big sister. I just say that she's like my big sis, and she's so cool. Because so many times I'd be like, for me, I wanna give up on this. So I'm tired of this. So I'm tired of that. And she'd be like, darling, darling, First of all, I don't take no mess off nobody, and blah blah blah. I love me some Fumi. Y'all check out. I'm gonna type her name in here. This is my girl. Let her know a BK sent you. Tell her sister a BK for me. If you go to her YouTube channel, she uses her last name and her husband's last name. They both, I like that. I think he's Norwegian. Norwegian. But that's her name. She has an Instagram page. She has a YouTube channel. When I say that honestly, just listening to her, I've heard things over and over again about blending, but just for some reason, when she said it and from watching her, that's when I picked it. It clicked. It was like, oh, okay. I need to do this movement. Even though I heard it a million times before, for some reason, I heard it from her. I really understood it from her. But check out her. That's my girl. Anybody that can sit back and rock the way she is. For me, yeah. You purchase her makeup. You know what? I will not order from Juvia's Place. I guess because I'm so used to getting everything at Ulta's, and with them having everything at Ulta's, I couldn't understand why they didn't have Fumi's of all the palettes that they done, even though Fumi is the only collaboration. I don't understand why they don't have her palette at Ulta's. Eventually I'm gonna have to buy it from them. Not now. This is not the time. I'm not buying anything else from anybody online right now. I'm not. And I want a new computer bad. I want a new computer for my birthday, but I'm really not in a position to do that. I don't need to be using my credit cards for nothing. And after getting hacked, I have to be very careful, very, very careful, because that was a very traumatic experience. But yes, I want her what you call. Do you like Juvia's Place? I love Juvia's Place. I have a lot of their stuff. I don't have the concealer. I don't have their concealer. For some reason, when I put on concealer, I know Eric, I know you ain't interested in this. When I put on concealer, it makes me look, I don't know. It makes me look old, except for the one that they wanted me to buy that they put on me at or had me to put on at Altus. That was $39. I'm just not a $39 concealer girl. I mean, I know I got dark circles under my eyes and everything that I don't like, but not $39 worth. That's just, I spend money on certain things. Maybe certain things, like, people may freak out because I didn't spend $50 on a bottle of nail polish, but that's my thing. That was my thing. $25 on a bottle of nail polish. But yeah, $10, that's really my price range for a concealer. That's really my price range. And I guess because I don't wear like foundation and concealer all the time, even though I would like to permanently like get rid of these dark circles around my eyes. Hey, it is what it is. I ain't perfect. Ain't trying to be. I have so many Juvia's Place eyeshadow palettes. I have so many. I have duplicates of some. The ones that I really like, I have a duplicate of the Nomad. I have a duplicate of the Tribe. I have a duplicate of oh God, one of the other ones. I think one of the Warrior palettes I have a duplicate of. And something else. I have at least 4 duplicate palettes. I have 2 palettes. But the thing is, I have so many palettes, period, that I haven't even barely touched the ones that I had. I probably done 1 or 2 eye looks with each one. But I mean, I just hope they don't go bad before, I get a good use amount. I mean, I get a good usage out of them. As long as they don't feel like funny, or you could tell when some eyeshadow goes bad, or you could tell when your liquid makeup goes bad. Yeah, Toy, that's one thing I'm so afraid of though. Is the surgery, the eye surgery. One of my friends right now has diabetes real bad, and he actually showed like a video of these shots that he's getting in his eyes to keep from going blind. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. It was so scary. I mean, and I hate seeing him go through that, because it's like, wow, I've been around him for a long time, and to see him having to go through that, sometimes I think about my issues and I'm like, I'm glad that's not one of them. I mean, I know my eyes are bad, but I hope they don't get to the point where I have to get, and I'm not diabetic or anything like that, but I hope they don't get to the point where that's that's the only solution, or a solution that's suggested, because that's not going to be something I do. But honestly, if they said you will definitely go blind if you don't get these, I have to do what I have to do. I'll get them then. Question: is anybody doing any online shopping? Is anybody like comfortable with doing online shopping and waiting? Because it seemed like a lot of people that are ordering are talking about the long waits to get things. But then like stuff that you need, that you might need from the store, whatever, that they don't have. Like Walmart is like, and Walgreens are like, well, if we don't have it in the store, you can order it online, and then they can ship it to the store or whatever. Please, a lot of times they don't have it online either. I have Toy. Yes, I have the same thing. I found out at 25. They told me it was a 50-50 chance for me to have a child because of the PCOS. That used to blow my stomach up to look like a basketball. You're ordering now? That's why you haven't been talking? I thought you were gone. Christina, I thought you were gone. Oh my God. I'm sorry. After this little thing that I ordered, once I get this package on Wednesday, I mean, I'll get my regular monthly subscription, my Ipsy or whatever, but I don't think I'll be doing any add-ons. And honestly, I really need to be saving every little dime, because again, Mother's Day is like one of the days that I make a lot of money making, designing candles and stuff, and that's not going to happen this year. That's not going to happen for me this year. So, and that's my main source of income. That's my source right there. But hopefully the money that I save for this rainy day will stretch, will outlast what we're going through, hopefully. And hopefully I have something left over after paying bills, because some companies are downright just like helping out, and some companies are just like, well, this is what we could do for you. We won't charge you a reconnect fee. If your phone gets cut off, if your cell phone gets cut off, if you don't pay your bill, your phone will get cut off, but we won't charge you a reconnection fee. Really? Really? And I've been with you for how many years? I just wanted to see, I was just calling all my creditors. I was just calling everybody just to see, like, what really needs to be paid, what I put in order, and then I think that's what a lot of people should do. Put in order what's essential, what needs to be paid, who's lenient, who's not going to give you a late charge. Like Discover, I was calling on my credit cards, even though I owe a lot on my credit cards. I was like, I have great credit. Why is my score so high? Could you lower my credit? I said, I probably would spend more and, use the credit card more, but my credit card limit, my APR is as high as somebody who has bad credit. And I don't understand why I work so hard to get, a very high credit score, and I have a 21% APR on my credit card. So I said I would use this card. I would use it up to the amount of money. I say I only spend $100 or so. I don't use the maximum amount that you all give me because the interest rates. Make sure you call your credit card companies and ask them to lower your rates. Especially if you find yourself, say you have a credit card that's maxed out, and when you pay the minimum amount, all that's paying is like, it's not going towards what do I want to say? It's not going towards the balance, it's going towards the interest only. Try to get your interest rate dropped down. If they want to act funny, be like, well, I'll just add you to the list. This is my thing. I'll just add you to the list of people that I don't plan on paying. Period. Y'all won't get anything. I remember I had to do that before. I told a lot of people, I was like, oh, okay, you can't help me out with that. You can't do this. You can't lower my APR. Then I just won't pay anything. I'll just let that go on my credit score. Thank you. Next thing you know, I get a letter in the mail. Oh, we have dropped your credit rating, your credit down to da 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 for X amount of months or whatever. Oh, okay, that's more like it. That's something you could do. Yeah, a lot of people are shopping online. You said you work for Kohl's doing online sales and people are shopping now like it's Christmas season. Are they buying necessities or are they buying like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are they splurging on things that are not necessities? Because I know that everybody's been talking about these checks or whatever that they're supposed to be giving everybody. And somebody was talking about it the other day. It was like, yeah, people out here buying TVs and buying this and buying that, instead of making sure they got some health insurance, life insurance, stuff like that, with this money that they're supposed to be giving everybody. See, that's another thing. Sometimes you need to be or have a friend, not necessarily being a serious relationship. I have a friend that can massage your back, your shoulders, your neck, crack your back sometimes. I swear I could use a back massage and a hug at the same time. I'm sad, y'all. Sad and lonely. I had a friend that said they might wake up by 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. I was like, call me. Buying toys? Oh, well, yeah. You know what? Because Michael's has a lot of crafts and stuff that they've been putting on sale for, especially during the beginning when this thing first started. They had a lot of stuff that they were putting on sale for children to do. And it's crazy because I have so much arts and crafts stuff here. It's just getting my daughter to actually, like, I want her to sit down and make waist beads with me and stuff. I'm sitting up here on, I can't even tell you how many dollars worth of beading material and wires and string and needles and all types of stuff that I have here. Polymer clay, all types of stuff I have. And I haven't been in a mood to make my I don't know, I haven't been in my mood to make my beads lately. I haven't. It's something I love doing, but I just have not since past month. I haven't made anything. I had already made my daughter's waist beads for her birthday. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know how people live or feel hydrated without drinking water. I don't know. It gives me life, y'all. Right. I feel I'm just gonna say that my credit score is in the high 80s. Okay. I have exceptional credit, and when I found out that somebody in my family had the same credit card and was paying the same interest rate I was paying, I was upset. I was highly upset. I was like, I don't work my grandmother always told me, my mom, make sure your credit is straight. Make sure you got your own checking account if you get married. Make sure you save money for a rainy day. One of my siblings was like, make sure you save for retirement since you self-employed. Make sure you have your life insurance. Make sure you do this and that. And it's like, yeah, when I sat up here and I was like, man, how can my sister, oh, I was not going to say, but anyway, how can this person have the same APR I have and my credit is great? What is my credit good for if I can't get, if I can't get, I'm able to walk out a car dealership with any car I want with no problem, but I don't want a car note. Then when I ask them, can I get, when they say, if you have good credit, you can get X percent or 0% annual percentage rate, blah, 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 this, that, and the other, or a very low percentage rate. I'm like, well, y'all sitting up here telling me that, oh, God, your credit is excellent. Your credit is excellent. But y'all still trying to jack me up? I'm going to ride this car till the wheels roll off. It's in perfect condition. I got a 10-year-old car, 11-year-old car that only has 46,000 miles on it. I mean, perfect condition as far as that goes. Now, somebody messed up my bumper, but other than that, yeah, call each one of your credit cards. Call everybody and see what people are doing. See, one thing I don't like about Xfinity, I have been with them forever. My bill is like, because my what's connected to it? Oh, my internet service is connected to Xfinity, but they're like, oh, we're helping people out during this time by we've added this channel for free. It's normally $4.99. They're not saying, oh, if you pay your bill late, we're not gonna charge you a late charge, or we're not gonna disconnect you. They just like, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you more channels. You get to watch just say free. And if you got one of those remotes, they be like, just say free. And I'll sit back like, no, how about just say no late fee? How about that? How about that? But that's what I did. I wrote a list. I wrote my list of bills out, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to get stressed out. I'm not going to trip or anything. And I'm not going to be the one to sit back and they be like, well, they're not going to cut your lights out. They're not going to cut your heat off or whatever. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that your bill is not going to continue to go up. So if you could pay your bills, pay the ones that you can pay, that got to be paid. Because when everything is said and done, you don't want to be owing nobody no $1,000 and stuff for something that you done already used up, and then it's still steadily adding on. No, I'm trying to pay everybody that I can and trying not to use any of my credit cards, period. So if I need to go shopping, I'm going shopping in my house. I'm gonna pick up my Ulta bag and go around from room to room and go shopping. If I have that urge, that's the real deal. Yep. It's 3:00 almost. Is anybody getting sleepy? Y'all ready to leave me yet? Anybody getting tired, or anybody want to continue to talk? I'll kick it with you. I'll kick it with you. I'm not sleepy. I'm not sleepy. My back just hurt. I want to lay down. Maybe if I lay it on my pillow. I don't know. That's the only thing about not having back, the support of a chair while I'm doing this. I don't know how you, but see, I never used to do like real long live chats in my room. Matter of fact, I don't think I did live chats in my room. We gonna link up. You are too close to me. You are too close. Okay, I'm just gonna say one thing so I can know how close we are. We would have so much fun doing arts in class. I tried to do a I try. Joy isn't here, so I don't think I can focus because I don't know what she's doing. Yeah, I understand. I definitely understand. But it's gonna be okay. Just trust and believe that it's gonna be okay. Okay? Don't stress yourself out about it. Don't worry yourself about it. And don't go into no anxiety or panic attacks about it. It's gonna be okay. And before you know it, she'll be right back with you. But let me just name this one spot and just let me know how far you are from it. 71st and Jeffrey, Walgreens. And I'm talking to Toy in Chicago. How far are you walking distance to Walgreens on 71st and Jeffrey? Or you can name any landmark that you or just how far are you from South Shore Cultural Center? Or did you already tell me? And I forgot. I'm just trying to see how close we are, even though we can't hook up for a minute. Still, hopefully, yes, hopefully you'll link up through Messenger with me so we can, plan some things for the future. Because I have one other person, Tawanda, that is actually in Chicago. And we know that Christina's ordering stuff. Christina, what are you ordering? Empress, what are you ordering? Eric said they order everything. But yeah, the toys probably to keep their kids busy. I got so much stuff. I got stuff for kids for every age because I used to buy Isis so much stuff, and I'm that type of person. I'm so sentimental. I'm just like, oh no, I gotta keep this. This I gotta keep it. I cried when I gave away some of her clothes, most of her clothes, not too long ago. When I decided for sure that yeah, I'm not having a baby at 50 for sure. I cried when I was giving away some of her stuff. But then I felt, I felt the release because it was like I gave it to people that need it. Okay. I know where Jeffrey Maynard is. And see, this is not even my side of town. I lived on the north side since I was 18. And then before that, I lived in Calumet Park. I lived in the hundreds. I've always grown up in the hundreds, from 101st to 109th to 127. And then when I got out on my own, it was the north side. And then I moved downtown. I lived in Boys Town, or Lakeview. I lived all over Boys Town, big time. And I don't know. I need a house, and I need to be off the water. So honestly, really, right now, this is the only place that I could think of. I mean, this is the only area that I could think of where I could get that for a reasonable, price. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. I need a house. I need a building. And as much money as I spent on rent, I probably could have, not probably, I could have had a house built from the ground up easily with the amount of money I've spent on rent, with the amount of money I spend on rent now. But what I like is the space, but I'm growing out of it. I didn't think that I could even fill this place up at first. But it's so easy, especially when you don't like to get rid of things, when you don't like to declutter, when you hold on to clothes from 20 years ago, you know, saying, oh, it still have a tag on it, I'll probably be able to fit it. I don't care if it do look like 1980. I'll make it stylish, trust and believe. With the amount of money I spent on it, yeah, I'm keeping. I'm a pack. I'm a not a hoarder. I just like to. I like holding on to certain things, but I know that I probably need to. Oh, you near Calumet Park? Okay, cool. Okay, that's nowhere. I lived on 126 in Laughlin. I lived on 125th in Lincoln. I had my own place on 125th in Lincoln before. That was just for a short period of time. And then I was like, I deserve it. I'm a North Sider. That's my vibe. I was like, this is not it right here. Because I was driving back and forth to the North Side all the time. Oh. You said I'm probably your auntie low key. You like building tiny house models. You love holding on to things too. Yeah, I do. I do. But you know what the funny thing was? I found a pair of stretch pants. If y'all go on Instagram, I'm gonna freak you out. If you go on Instagram, go to my Instagram account. It's in my description box. It's Queen. It's Queen of BK Idowu. It's Queen underscore of BK Idowu. Hold on. If y'all see, y'all should see it like immediately. If you go to my homepage, I have on a pair of black and white stretch pants, and I'm sitting on a bed, and I had those pants since my early 20s, and I found them, and I was shocked that they weren't dry rotted. I found them in a plastic case that I had, a plastic container. And I was like, let me see if I can still throw these on. And I know for sure, because I remember when I got the pants and what I got them for. I knew for sure that I was in my early 20s. And here it is, 30 years later, a pair of stretch pants. Normally the elastic have been a dry rotted and everything. And they didn't. I was able to wear them, fit them, and everything. You said you could help me. You know what? I like those tiny houses. It's just that I'm talking about like the real tiny houses that people live in, and they live off the grid and stuff, and they don't have like the bills and stuff that we have, and they live a simple life. I don't think I think it would be cool just to do for a couple days, but I don't think I would be happy. I like having like space and room, and I like for everybody to be able to have their own separate little room. I love having 2 bathrooms. Um, I can't do the whole thing that they do as far as bathrooms inside of those tiny houses and stuff. But they call it compost and all that type of stuff. That's not my thing. What's going on, Desmond? Emperor, welcome, welcome. Up late night. It's dwindling down. I think people are getting tired now. But thanks for coming in. I'm still here. I didn't get down yesterday, so I got me some rest. And I'm here and happy to be here today. We talked about a lot of things. We've talked about a lot. What's going on with you, Desmond? Emperor. And whoever else just came in, make sure you thumbs up. Desmond, did you thumbs up? I ain't see the number change. Oh, yeah, and if you thumbs up when you come in, even if you don't want to talk or be seen or your name to be seen or whatever, I'm not gonna see who thumbs up. What it does is it works with the algorithms, and that way these chats are recommended so that other people can come inside as well. Or, it'll put it on a recommended thing. It's all about algorithms. So it's like if people thumbs up, and then after the live chat, if you do comments, and what people don't realize, because I did find that a lot of people, not a lot of people, but just here lately in the past month, I've been having issues with people just thumbsing down my video before, as soon as I upload it, like not even looking at the video, but just doing the thumbs down. I'm like, hey, why are you still watching my channel? Or why are you taking the energy to come to my channel just so you could thumbs down, thinking that that's doing something to me? But what they don't realize is that's a form of engagement. And as long as you do something, whether it's a thumbs up, thumbs down, leave a negative comment, or whatever, what have you, say something crazy, it's showing engagement. So it works in my favor either way. But I was just trying to figure out, I'm like, okay, who hasn't been around that's just like trolling or whatever? And every time I put something out here, now all of a sudden I'm getting like 3 and 4 thumbs down. And it's like, one time I did a 1-minute video, and the video was choppy and everything, and it wouldn't go through. I was doing a live chat and it was choppy, and I got like 4 thumbs down on it. I was like, obviously you didn't watch the video. It was a 1-minute video, and you would have saw that I was having technical difficulties that I had no control over. So your thumbs down in the video because you don't like me for some reason, not the content, but me. If you're doing the thumbs down before you even watch video, it's like, why waste that energy on me? Go somewhere else and do something for you. Start your own channel. And the thing is, I'm so humble. I am. I if they knew how I used to be, trust and believe, I'm a whole lot better than I used to be. Check out some of my old videos and how I used to talk. I'm serious. Check out, if anybody goes back and check out some of my old videos, it used to be like this. For some reason, I was always like, look, it's like blah, blah, blah. I was constantly just like, hit my hand, my fist against my palm of my hand. And I was like, and I don't care about this, that, and the other, and whatever. And I'm like, man, I have totally, evolved. I've totally changed. I've totally changed my demeanor. What is that? Oh, okay. That's because that cord is plugged in. I've totally changed my demeanor. And, some people just hate just to be hating. And I'm like, okay, if you want to waste your time, you add into my engagement. I mean, mind you, irregardless, it's not like you taking food off my table or anything. But dang, if you don't like me, don't watch me, And I don't like saying that, but that's the truth. Why are you wasting your time so you can thumbs down the video as soon as I put it up? And I know I talked about this the other day. I'm sorry. It just hit my mind again, because every time I promise you I could look at my phone. Okay. Humble hair and henna. Okay. I want to definitely talk to you about some henna. Oh, that was at 143. Oh my God. Oh my God. One of my friends was watching at 143 and said, I didn't know you can get your leg that high showing your ankle bracelets. Oh my God. That is hilarious. This is somebody who I oh, my God. Okay. Now that's funny. Okay, let me show y'all something that's tripped out. Hold on 1 second. I'm just going to my YouTube studio. Y'all give me 1 second. Okay, somebody just subscribe. For some reason, I can't. Anyway, I did a video, how I cope with anxiety, depression, and other issues 2020 update. Okay, and all I did was talk about me, what I was going through, and how I was dealing with things. 179 views, which is low. 27 comments, which half was mine because I respond to everybody. 32 thumbs up. Now, I had never had 5 thumbs down on anything that had such little views. Never. Now, I have some videos out here that have like 15, 20,000, 25,000 views or whatever. If I get 5 thumbs down on a video like that, I'm like, okay, well, cool, whatever. But videos that people are not even watching, okay, so the anxiety one. Let's go to video analytics. How much did I make off this video? I want somebody to take a wow talent. I was about to say, I'm looking at your name, Toy. I was about to say talented. Take a wow guess. Because I'm a very small channel. But just guess how much money I made off of doing a video where I was putting out like information that I thought could really, really help somebody. Just take a wild guess. Anybody, somebody. You starting your freeform dreads in October? That sounds great. What's going on in October? What's making you start them in October? Thank you. $100. You think I made $100? 2,000? Hey, Asada. $2,000? Y'all think YouTube paid me like that? I'm about to shock the mess out of y'all. $100, I would be happy. I would be happy if I got that in 4 months. Honestly. And I even had a super chat. There's some stupid people out here. Sorry, you all. See, we did have a troll. No, Talented Toy. You closer than anybody else has, but it's you don't even have to palm roll. If you going totally freeform, you could just start right now and let it do what it do. You don't have to but if you have a certain way that you want it, you say you want them like Julian Marley's. So you gonna palm roll it the first time, and then like my nephew, like I just did his hair, I did a 2-strand twist, and then you're gonna do it the way that you want to do it. I mean, then you're gonna allow it to freeform. No, what I made on that video in the first 5 days and 11 hours, how I cope with anxiety, depression, and other issues 2020 update. Going to video analytics. I made 64 cents. So I'm just showing y'all how I really must love sharing information, which I do. I do video chats on the side. I do one-on-one video chats for people that want that one-on-one attention, for a small donation or whatever, for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. I mean, you know what us I'm not talking about like, just throw me $5, unless we did just 10 minutes or something like that. But, time is valuable. Okay. Late night chat, the insomniac chat. Eric, were you on the insomniac chat? Okay, Desmond, you said you had them before, but you cut them off. And you've been growing your hair for about a month now. Okay. The first insomniac chat, 183 views and 3 thumbs downs. Now, I had a 1999 super chat somebody gave me. They are only supposed to take 30% of that off. They only gave me 30% of that would have been close to $14. And they only gave me $9 and something. So they're like, well, wait a few days. It'll probably add on. I'm just like over it. I don't care. But like on other videos, okay, late night chat, can't sleep. Let's chat. 3 thumbs down. 25 cents on that video. You want to know how long I stayed on that video? 4 hours. 4 hours. Break 25 cents down. Divide that by 4. So I don't want nobody sitting up here thinking that I'm rocking and rolling on YouTube. I do this because I genuinely like to tell people the truth especially about hair care, because there's a lot of people out here telling people the wrong things about hair. So numero uno, definitely I'm a licensed cosmetologist, a hair care specialist. So I like for people to get the right information, because it's a lot of bogus information out here. Yes, I like chatting with people. This is a good social thing for all of us right now. And it was a good thing for me, because for a long time, I didn't want to go outside. I had bad social anxiety. So yeah, 25 cents, 4 hours we went. 25 cents. So y'all get the drift. Y'all get what I'm saying. It's definitely a labor of love. So when I see that people are just like not liking nothing, it's like, why are you here then? Why are you here? I'm not going to go through the rest of them, but yeah, even, people doing super chats and stuff. It's just like if somebody was to super chat me $1.99 to get, to be seen or whatever, or just say thank you or whatever, where they have the little dollar sign down at the bottom, YouTube gets 30% of that. And they get a lot of the money off the ads and everything. So that's how YouTube is. Unless you have like a large following, I would say if you have at least 500,000 people, at least 100,000, you'll see, maybe a check every month, that looks like you could pay a light bill or pay for some of the stuff that you invested in to do your channel. But again, I have a serious desire. Really, I still have it. Sometimes I break down and say, nah, maybe it's not meant for me to share my life with everybody. But I can't help to keep people's hair on their head. I have to. That is one thing I feel like is necessary. But then also dealing with the anxiety and depression and all that type of stuff, I just would feel like a rotten person if I didn't help somebody else out that may be suffering from a lot of the things that I went through, and I don't put it out there, and it's like taboo to talk about or whatever, and somebody else goes through what I go through. Because even I have people out here that I totally do not fool with, and I'm talking about family members, and I wouldn't wish this that I've been through on anybody. And not to sound like, oh, I just, like I'm the only person that something bad has happened to, or whatever. It's people out here with cancers, people out here with all different types of stuff. So I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, why not share good information? Why not share? What if somebody is trying to lose weight? What if somebody is trying to, learn how to eat healthier, or they want to go into a raw, healthy lifestyle or something like that? They want to eat better. that's I get off on somebody else saying, man, that worked for me. Thank you. I've been watching you for a long time. I never commented, but thank you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't do YouTube for the money. Honestly, dealing demographic wise, most of the people that's really making a lot of money on YouTube, I would say, are the young ones. 30 is like considered old on YouTube, because my daughter watches YouTube a lot. And most of the people that she watches and a lot of people that I watch are 30 and under. Now we do have channels and stuff where people are older, but yeah, the people that are really dedicated to a lot of channels are a younger generation. Like I'll see my daughter sitting back watching the same video over and over and over again. I said, well, run my video like that. Watch my video like that. Turn it on silent if you don't want to hear it. I'm surprised she ain't jumped on here and was like, hey, Mom. That would have shocked me. Thank you so much, Asada. Thank you. And it's all good because you know what? Just stuff like that, just saying that, is enough for me. Seriously. I mean, of course I want to make money. Don't get it twisted. I like doing things that I like, but I know that this is not my main source of income. And as long as I'm enjoying it, and like my friend said before I started, he was like, as long as you are enjoying it, do it. And that's what I do. When I enjoy something, I do it until I don't enjoy it anymore. I love my Sunday chat. I love a lot of people on my Sunday chat. I still do. I used to prepare for my Sunday chat like I was preparing for a date. Literally, I would take a shower, take a bath, put on perfume, beat my face, throw on a nice shirt, because most of the times that's all you see is my shirt, not my full body. So I might have on some shorts or just the shirt. But I would treat it, just like I'm doing a live television show. I would present and it's bedtime, so of course I'm not sitting here with a full beat on it or dressed up or anything like that. But it is what it is. Yes, I love doing my YouTube channel, and no, I'm not going to put negative things into the universe and say, no, I don't see myself making it to 100,000. I don't see myself making it to 100,000 subscribers doing just dreadlocks. I don't. And that's not all I want to talk about, because of the importance of having healthy dreadlocks. One of the main things is taking care of your insides. Your hair is affected by all of that. That's just something I cannot stop talking about. Yeah, you can't. That is the numero uno thing. And I'm so glad that you mentioned that, Desmond. It's a patience thing. It's a patience thing. If y'all go to my community post, you'll see like a picture when I had blonde tips. Well, I started off with blonde. Also, I have a video. Check out my video. I did a slideshow of just all my hair, and then I did 2 slideshows of my subscribers, as well as myself, or the royal family, as I call you all. And you'll see like how I started off, and then up until I think 16 years. So I probably missed some years because some years I wasn't documenting. But I did find some pictures, and one of them is posted on the community post, and you can see how, I did initially start 2-strand twisted, and then but you didn't see parts because I didn't do parts or anything like that. And I was starting off freeform, but my best friend who was on here, he was the reason why I didn't go freeform, because I took off my hat one day while we were out eating, and he was like, and his opinion means so much to me. Not now. Now I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't be as influenced now, but we were younger, and it made me change my mind, because it was just blonde all over, and it just looked like I probably would have had about maybe 10, 15 Congos. I would have had 10 or 15 big ones, and I'm kind of glad that I broke them down, but then I wound up building them back up. I had them kind of, slimmer than I wanted them to be when I broke them down. But then I wound up combining them again, which I wish I would have just went freeform from day one. And you have to be patient. Desmond, I know I'm almost 1,000% positive you watched some of my videos, and you know that being patient is number one. And that's why a lot of people sit up and they get fake dreads. I seen my girlfriend, she used to do them, and it was a lot of men getting fake dreads because they want instant microwave. I call them microwave dreadlocks. It is nothing microwave about rocking dreadlocks. Not for real. Not unless you're just doing it for a style and you're going to cut it off in less than a year. Hey, welcome. Welcome. You on your lunch break? Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Welcome, lady. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you taking time off on your lunch break. I'm sure my sister is probably working right now too. Are you in the healthcare industry? Let me know. Eric said, well, listen here. I was up looking and waiting for your chat last night. I enjoy your chat. I understand you had to get yeah, I needed to. Oh, you work overnight stock? Yeah. Well, we appreciate you stocking up places, because that's what they do late at night around here too. They close everything down at a certain time, and then they start like stocking back up, on the days that they receive their packages. So thank you for taking time out. Yeah, I was gonna get on Eric yesterday at 1:30, and I probably could have rocked it, but you know what? I woke up this morning so refreshed. It felt so good, and time just goes so fast. It seems like now. I cannot believe it's almost May. But every time I looked up, I was like, dang, it's 12 o'clock. What is 3 o'clock? My alarm going off. It's 3 o'clock. My day is almost over, but I woke up before 6 o'clock this morning, before my alarm went off. I'm gonna get Jesus for just leaving out of here without saying goodnight. He been doing me wrong. He been doing me wrong. Lady, I know you only have a probably not too long on your lunch break. If there's anything you want to say or anything, please feel free to engage or say something. Okay, Desmond, you said I've been eating a lot of fruits and vegetables, trying to be healthy and lose weight. I'm going down to 155 pounds. That's your goal? Or have you already, or are you saying you lost 155 pounds? How long have you been eating more fruits and vegetables? Check out the G Bombs too, Desmond. I have a video I talk about it. Check out my videos on health. But also, if you want to go straight to the man who started talking about it, this is who it is. Dr. Furman. And honestly, just adding those things into my life changed the dynamics. Not just weight loss. Weight loss I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking about living, because I was at heart attack stroke level because of some medication I was on that I had been on for a long time. And you can't think that 15 years worth of medication will be out of your body in 1 year. And that's why I do a lot of detoxing and stuff like that. Keeping my system together. Because I was scared. I was like, I have a daughter to take care of. I'm not trying to leave from out of here no time soon. Because can't nobody do what I do. My friend Flame says, he says it another way. He was like, can't no be do what I do. And that's the way I feel. And that's how you all should feel about everything that you do, Eric. Can't nobody do what you do. Not with your kids. Can't nobody do what you do. Oh, okay. You have 186? Are you trying to get out on 155? How tall are you? Let's see, I'm trying to get down to, shoot, at 180, I'd be, oh, Gucci. I would be fantastic at 180. I'm cool with that. Thank you. Oh, you 5'6"? Okay, I'm 5'8". That's okay. 155. If that works for you. Thank you, lady. Hawk, you said, just want you to know that I really appreciate your videos and streams. When I can catch them, you're great, truly inspiring. I love listening and learning from you. Have a good night. Thank you for coming through, and thank you. I would have never known. I appreciate you letting me know. Welcome, Esley. Thank you for coming into the chat. Make sure you thumbs up. Desmond, you're 5'6". You must have a small frame, because I don't even think that my bones weigh. I think my bones weigh more than 155 pounds. Look at my wrist. I have large, they say, oh, you big boned it. But no, I have very large bones. And I think at 155, people be like, for me, just for me, even though they said that my healthy weight is supposed, according to the guidelines, my healthy weight is supposed to be 145. Man, if I get down to 145, y'all would think that I had some type of disease. I was smoking drugs. I was starving myself. I was about to die. I would look so sick. But if that's your ideal weight, if that's what you feel comfortable at, you can do it for sure. For sure. And I do have some recipes up on my community posts. Make sure you check those out. And if you ever want to chat one-on-one on Messenger or I don't know, Zoom or something, let me know and I'll set up some time for you. And like I said, it's just like a little love donation or whatever if you want one-on-one video time. But if you got it down pat by yourself, by all means, do it. Because so far I've lost over 90 pounds in let's say less than a year. In less than a year. It's coming up on a year. Next month will be a year. You've been drinking, Eric said, I've been drinking water at room temperature. Yes, it's true. It flows through your body better at room temperature. Even though I know it tastes better and it tastes real good cold, but at room temperature, it really flows through your body better. Yes. That's why a lot of times you'll see me, I keep my water just like on the floor near me, and a lot of times it gets warm or whatever. Or I'll just like make sure that it's set out for a while. And of course with the top on, but because I don't want no particles getting in it. But yeah, room temperature is the way to drink your water. Yes, we can. We could definitely talk about it. You have a big body frame. I don't mind talking about psychology at all. I don't mind talking about psychology, and I don't mind talking about emotional problems because I have them too. We could definitely talk about that. I'm here for it. Okay, Stone Cold, you said at 145 when you be skin and bones. Yeah, honestly, I said I want to get down to I want to get down to 170. I really want to get down to 170. Um my goal still is to continue to be healthy, continue to have good health, which I feel like I am definitely in. It has been confirmed that my health is good. I'm no longer worried about heart attacks, strokes, and all that stuff from the medications I was on. Now it is a outside thing that I'm working on, so I am moving around, I am dancing, I am, doing, more smoothies and stuff, as opposed to, because I don't like to eat. I don't really like to eat a lot of solid food because I don't like to feel full. That's a problem I have. I do not like to feel full. And not that I don't get a nice fulfilling with doing my smoothies, but it's not that full feeling that you get like when you eat like too much. And even if I eat a big salad, I can get like super full. So a lot of times I like to drink my food. I really do. Okay, thank you so much, Toy. Make sure you link up with me. Make sure you subscribe so that you can link up with me, or and then definitely check out the description box, because as soon as this video chat is over, it's still gonna take time to process, so it's not gonna be up. But you can look at some of my other videos once you subscribe. I mean, you can see my description box and everything immediately. What's that? I don't eat bread. What's a barbecue sandwich? Desmond, please give me a little bit more information. Okay, I'll wait for you, but I'm gonna go down to Lee. I have a huge problem with my toxic mother. I haven't eaten pork or beef in 32 years. Yeah, I haven't eaten pork or beef in 32 years. That's something that will never change. I haven't. And then I stopped eating chicken and fish in my 20s, but I started back and I've stopped. It's going on 5 years coming this August. Okay. And I don't eat rice. I don't eat potatoes. I don't eat pasta. I don't eat processed foods. I eat basically whole foods. I'm gonna say it again. I don't eat bread. I don't eat beef or pork. I don't eat anything but raw foods. That's the honest to God truth. I do not do eggs. I do not do dairy. I do not I do not eat chicken or cornbread. I don't eat any forms of bread. And I just said that 45 years ago, I I stopped eating chicken and fish again. And who said I liked that in the first place? Who said I ever liked it? I might not have ever liked chicken and cornbread. And I ain't never, even growing up, my mother ain't cooked no neck bones. So I've never had neck bones before in my life. Yeah. But I want to see, Esley, hey, Empress Deanna. I'm so glad you made it onto the chat because I didn't get in touch with you and tell you personally that I probably will never be doing Sunday lives again. You know what? My experience in psychology is dealing with the issues that I've had to deal with, and having a psychologist, a psychiatrist, and a therapist for over 16 years. That's my experience in psychology, meaning I don't have a degree, but I've been in therapy for 16 years for different emotional problems, from social anxiety, depression, panic attacks, anxiety. That's my experience. Yeah, Deanna, I don't love it anymore. And then it's a lot, how can I put it? It's a lot of problems as far as technical difficulties sometimes on Sundays. I guess now with everybody being at home and stuff a lot, and a lot of people being on the internet, and it's always just been like a few people, just like 9 people or so in the chat. This is just something different. I eat whole food, Desmond. But Esley, you have a huge problem with your toxic mother. We never worked so close to each other. We never were true family. I don't like her. She hurts me a million times. She hurt you a million times in your past. How old are you? How old are you now? And do you live under your mother's roof? Yeah, that's why I'm glad you came here, because now, I mean, a lot of people are having like problems with sleeping or whatever. And as you can see, we don't have any interruptions. We don't have like the trolling and stuff that was going down on some of the Sunday chats. It had cooled down for a minute. I mean, we really hadn't had any problems in a while, but it just, I don't know. I just I just lost my love for it, honestly. And I'll be doing this. I'll be doing, my regular videos, and I'll probably come on live during the week sometimes, but I'm just not doing Sunday. You're 23? Okay, Desmond, you're 18. Yeah, I was asking Lee because Lee was I wanted to know if he was actually like living with his parents, or if I don't know. Esley, are you a male or female? I just said, I don't know why I just thought automatically male. Well, you know what? We don't get to choose our families, but we can have families outside of our blood families. Find you a network of friends, some good friends, or people who do who treat you nice. Because I'm the last person to sit back and be like, oh, try to mend things with your family or whatever. And I perfectly do not speak to 2 of my older brothers. Perfectly do not, and never will. So, I mean, that may sound negative, but if you all knew the things that was said or done or tried to be done to me, or whatever through them, you'll see that it was a reason for me to shut them out of my life completely. You can always have an extended family that do care about you. Focus on the people that do care about you, and don't worry about. I mean, your family. You didn't choose them. You didn't choose to be in the family that you're in, but you could choose people that love you. I mean, you could choose to be around the people that love you, and that could be your family. Because although I don't talk to my older 2 brothers, I have my best friend. He's just a year or 2 older than me, but he's my brother. So I still have I have plenty of big brothers, actually. Plenty of friends that love me. And that's who I focus on. The other ones I can't give any energy to. Do you have the opportunity to get therapy? Deanna, you said, I'm glad that I found you. I did my 2-hour check of my patient and check YouTube. And we'll always talk. You on my Facebook page, and you can link me up on Messenger. But I'm still gonna be doing YouTube videos, or I will be doing occasional live chats during the afternoons or so whenever I feel like it. As Lee said, my parents never said they love me. It's a lot of people who's gone through that. It's a lot of people who go through that. Some people don't know how to love, or don't know how to express love. So don't focus on what you're not getting from them. Focus on what you're getting from the people that are being positive in your life. That's all I can say. Because that's what I do. I have family issues too. Trust and believe that. I do. Now, not the love issue thing or whatever, but I've had issues with my family too. But gratefully, my father did practice what he preached about us as siblings loving each other and not fighting so much. He practiced the part of teaching us to love, but he really didn't know how to love like my mom. So yeah, just Empress Deanna, thank you for coming in. Enjoy the rest of your morning. I appreciate you. You can't ponder on, you're 23, and I get it. If you can get therapy to talk about it or whatever, that has helped me out tremendously with just trying to figure out what's really wrong with me, or what happened, as far as the anxiety. I kind of knew where the depression stemmed from, but mental health issues run in my family as well. Eric, you was in here when my sister came in. So she deals with things. My aunt deals with things. A lot of people, I have family members in my building, 5 units of families in my building. They have issues, mental issues. My great grandmother had mental issues, emotional issues, whatever. I mean, and it's not taboo anymore. It's reality. And it's nothing to be ashamed of to talk about. So if you can get a therapist, cool. If you're feeling real down sometimes and it's nobody to talk to, I'm be honest, I done picked up the phone a couple times and called a suicide hotline before, because I was just like breaking down. Not that I was about to kill myself or anything, but I called a suicide hotline because I was just like, man, that depressed. I was really that depressed, and I ain't had nobody to talk to, like in the wee hours of the morning. But I could call the suicide hotline. I only called like twice, but yeah, yeah, it's gonna be okay. I'm sending you love and light, much love and light, and giving you a great old big hug. Trust and believe, because I need one too. Oh my God, I need my back crack. I need one too. Desmond, you said you're 18, right? And you still living with your parents. You said you always live with your parents. I just don't like disrespectful and talking back. I love to respect my family and my elders. I think you, one of my elders, I like talking to elderly people. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for being respectable. Thank you for being 18 and having respect, because there's a lot of people out here in the younger generations that don't have respect for adults. I mean, that don't, not saying that you're not an adult, that don't have a respect for people that are older than them. And part of my culture, if a person is 1 year older than you, in the Yoruba culture, if a person is a day older than you, it's a certain amount of respect that you have to give them. Period. I wouldn't care if they was just a month older than you. They're still older than you, and they're considered your senior brother and sister or your junior brother and sister if you're the older one. So, you know, continue to be humble, give respect, and do everything that you're doing. You love going to nursing homes. My sister used to work in a nursing home. Some nursing homes can be very nasty and very disgusting in people. My grandmother was in a nursing home, and they used to steal her money. They used to use her phone. They used to bribe her out of money. They used to steal her clothes. It's good when people, go to visit people in the nursing homes, because a lot of people don't have people that come and visit them while they're in a nursing home. So it's good to go see people like that. Just like when my friend had was dying, he was HIV positive and he was dying, and he, his last days were going to be spent in the hospital. Every time I would go up there, I would see different people that never had like any guests when I would be up there. And I felt bad for them. I was there with my friend to the end. To the end. Seriously. I have a great aunt that lives downstairs. She just made 96. That is a blessing. That is a blessing. Because my aunt, she has so much knowledge. She put me up on so much stuff that it's phenomenal. And I couldn't even go downstairs to see her for her birthday because of this whole little, thing that we're going through. And then she also had, especially since she had got sick, she got sick not long before her birthday. They think she had a mini stroke. So, yeah. But Leah, it's going to be okay. Yeah, my aunt, she's 96. She just recently started needing a lot more care. A lot more care as far as moving around, and doing things like she used to do. But mentally, she could still teach you a few things. Yep. Esley, keep your head up. Keep your head up. By all means, if you would like to contact me and talk or whatever, one-on-one, go ahead and just link me on Messenger. My information will be in the description box. But talk to somebody. It has to be somebody that you're close to. Sometimes talking to a stranger is better because that person is not biased. That's what I find out about being in therapy. That person is not biased, and they can make you see things a different way. She was 100. My girlfriend just lost her grandmother not too long ago, and she was 103 or 104. My child's father, his grandmother was 103 when she passed. Wait, who was talking about Netflix? I'm trying to find something good to watch on TV for when I get off this chat, because I know I'm not going to sleep. If anybody has anything good that I like documentaries. If anybody has any good documentaries or anything, please by all means send it to me. I mean, type it in so that I can see it. That's so cool, Desmond. You was raised right. Definitely, you definitely love to respect females too, no matter their age. I love to respect them, and as you should, as you should. But that's good that at your age your generation, because it could be a lot. I see 8th graders at my daughter's school that are so disrespectful. So disrespectful. I mean, I'm old enough to be their grandmother. You know what I'm saying? And some of them, they don't be disrespectful to me, but I feel like it's disrespectful if you walking past me and you using all these foul words or whatever, and you see an adult standing there, you know, and you're not being respectable. And to teachers, a lot of that I've seen a lot. I used to sit in my daughter's classroom when they would have like the days where they had it open so that you can come in, and I seen a boy sit right next to me, and I knew his father sit right next to me, and class just started, flipped over his entire desk. The teacher just kept going on and on and on, like this is something he normally does. Nobody pay attention. Keep it moving. That's all he's looking for is attention. So, yeah. Lucky over here knocked out, y'all. Does anybody else have yeah, you know what, Stone Cold? I wish I would have spent more time with my grandmother. She had so much knowledge and she was so much like me. It's just that I left the house. I left when my parents got divorced. My grandmother and my mother got a house together, and I was just doing my own thing, never thinking that, man, I need to be sitting back here getting some of the knowledge that she has. Even as an adult, I mean, I still don't think that I got like as much as I should have gotten out of my grandmother. I didn't. I mean, we spent time, but there's so many other things that I could have. I'm just looking for my nail file. So many other things that I wish I could have learned from her or listened to. But the one good thing is, dang, I thought this was the nail file. Oh, here it is. One good thing is, when my grandmother passed, my mother gave me her Bible, and inside of it, I found the note that was meant to be read to the entire. She only had 2 daughters, but was supposed to be read to. She wrote it for the family, and I just happened to get it, and I made copies of it for everybody, and it was so thought provoking, and so I didn't even know that my grandmother thought on the level that she was thinking on, but it was so it just made me feel better about life and about her life and about her. I was able to feel like she was okay. You know, that was something I found. And if my mother wouldn't have gave me that Bible, that piece of paper that was meant for all of us would have never probably been read. Hey, are you done ordering stuff? Christine, are you done? Okay, Desmond, you said you graduated from high school about 2 months ago. Well, see, the thing is, my daughter's like in 7th grade, and they started them off early. I mean, I started off early in the school too, as far as talking about. And matter of fact, that's some of her schoolwork that she's doing now via the internet, talking about what she wants to be, which is a environmental scientist, and breaking it down how much they can make per year, depending on where they live, like 3 places they would want to live. How much would they be able to survive off the amount of money they make per year? How much is that? Break it down to how much money they'll make in a month, and how much money they'll make per week, and then per day and per hour. So, yeah, hey, Bonafide, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for coming in, Bonafide. But yeah, Desmond, you should know. You should know what you enjoy doing and what you would like to be. Do you? I mean, you said you're scared what am I going to do with my life? Life is not a joke. No, it's definitely not a joke. What you're going to do with your life is you're going to live it. You're going to find whatever it is that you enjoy doing, and you're going to put your focus on that. Make your vision board. Write down some things. Write down some goals. Write down some plans. Because I know that before graduating from high school, that there had to be a lot of different things that you had thought about that you wanted to be or that you wanted to do. I hope so. You like to research things on Google. So be a research specialist. It doesn't have to be for Google, but you could be a research specialist. You could do research and write books and stuff for people. You could write self-help books. I mean, through doing research. You can write magazine articles through the research that you do. I'm not going to say through Google, because everything that's necessarily on Google is not always true. It's not 100% factual. But I mean, name some other things that you're interested in doing. Bonafide, you must just be waking up, because it's what, 5 o'clock? You must be getting up now. You probably was already sleeping. You just getting up, and I know you like, dang, she's still on. I'm making up for yesterday. But we're going to be getting off pretty soon. Definitely probably by 4:30. I don't think I'm going to go at 4:30. Oh, Bonafide. I set up and I had 4 bags of oranges, 3 or 4 bags of oranges. And I juiced all of them. I hand juiced all of them. I didn't even use my juicer because I didn't feel like peeling. I just sliced them in half and used the citrus thing. Made a big old bucket, strained it, poured the juice off into different containers, and I'm using the juice to mix with like my smoothies, just to add to my smoothies or to my detox drinks, to get my vitamin C in. So I've been doing, today I had like carrots along with just a little bit of juice, and then water and flaxseed, and it was so good. Oh, it was good. Yes, I'm in my bedroom. But I'm in my bedroom. I said I want to be, just in case I got sleepy, I could just like roll over and lay straight down. But then also, I was tripping the other day. I think you was in the room when the light just popped on. Were you in the room then? This is the room that I used to videotape in the first place. This is where I started, in my room. In my bedroom. This is where I used to do all my video recording, on this other computer that I'm sitting this computer up on. Yep, this is my bedroom. And since it's a late night chat, what better place to be at besides my bed? But it's not comfortable because I don't have any back support. Y'all don't trip. I got a lot of stuff in my bed right now. I be having to do things. Hey, welcome. Welcome, Empress. Yeah, I feel you. I was fortunate. I have definitely a really good mother. A really good mother. And she, I used to always say, I'm not going to be like you when I grow up. All that. I don't want to be like my mom. But honestly, my mom is definitely, she definitely paved the way for me to be the person that I am today. In a good way. Because I used to be kind of rough around the edges and not as humble as I am now. No, I didn't do that now. Nah, ain't nothing strange gonna happen in here. Lucky gonna make sure of that. Trust and believe. Ain't nothing strange gonna happen in here. And we got fresh sage on deck. In case I have to smudge and open up a window to let the negativity out. Yeah, I didn't do the pulp and peel thing. No, I just juiced it. No, the peel and the pulp, that's gone. I had to get rid of all these oranges though, otherwise they were gonna go bad because I had like a large amount of oranges. So I just decided to go ahead and do it the way that I did it, even though it takes away from it when you don't. I couldn't, they were too soft to peel and I was not about to peel. When I say I had bags of it, I had big bags of oranges, a lot of big bags of oranges. 3 definite, 4 possibly, maybe 3. I don't remember exactly, but it was a lot. It took me a long time to do it, even, because I again, I didn't peel it because it was too soft, and that would have took me forever to sit back and peel and then put them in my juicer and then to clean the juicer and stuff. So I just did the juicing by hand with a citrus thing. But no pulp and peel. I didn't do that one. And I kind of don't want to be honest. I mean, the pulp is fine. And maybe a little bit of zest of the peel, but that's not really my thing. I do a little zest of lime, a little zest of lemon, but that's about it. That was I only did a couple videos back then on my back porch. I started my channel at June 20th, 10 years ago. June 20th, 2010. The very first video I did is, you can go through my list. It was actually outside of a church. It was on my birthday. It was outside of the church. It was outside the church that I used to attend when I was into church. Yeah, I've only done a few videos outside. And that was my back porch, but no, I started here. I don't think you've seen my videos from the beginning. Yeah, I did about maybe 3 or 4 videos out back. That's good. But you know what? The fact that I do get antioxidants from a lot of other things, I feel like I'm okay with skimping on the orange part because I take so much other I intake so much other stuff that has antioxidants in it. Okay, Desmond, your birthday's on December 25th. Cool. When is my birthday? Uh, June 20th. I'll be 50. Yeah. And honestly, with the actual juicer that I have, I don't think that I can I don't think I could put the whole orange inside of it like that. Yeah, so I have to get more of my antioxidants from like other things that I take, which is plenty. It's plenty. So I won't be eating any orange pills anytime soon. I don't mind the pulp, but I won't be doing orange pills anytime soon unless it's just a little zest of it. Okay, everybody get in. Some of your last minute things that you would like to talk about. We got like 20 minutes. I probably, like I said, I'll run this till 4:30. Who knows? Possibly 5 o'clock. I don't know why I'm not tired. Wow, that's crazy. You said I'm older than your dad. He'd be 47. September 28th, 1973. Yeah, my twin brother and sister, they were born in 73. They'll be 47 this year. They'll be 47. I'll be 50. Becky is 57, 58. I don't talk about two of them. I don't care about those two. And then Leslie is 52. I have 3 bags of chia seeds here. Wow, I've never heard that before. You said you'd be leaving the flax seeds alone. Like, what does it do? Well, Desmond, you need to be thinking about what you're gonna be doing. At 18, I was out of my parents' house. I mean, I know things are probably different now, but actually things, I would think that most people, younger people, would be out earlier because y'all had so much more stuff than we had to learn different things. I mean, it's like, yeah, there wasn't any learning online. You know, when I was younger, there wasn't any AOL, no dial up or anything like that. I had Atari 2600, Atari 5200, and neither one of them taught me the things that I can learn on the internet now. You see little kids on the internet and stuff. It's a million things that you can do. So you need to really think about what it is that you want to do in life and get focused on it. But have you had, I mean, Bonafide, is it just something that you've read about your testosterone and flax seeds, or is it something that you have actually experienced by using flax seeds? Is it something that has, something that has affected you personally? Oh, you said apparent. You know what? I'm glad I read again. It's getting early. Apparently they have a bad effect on testosterone. I thought you were saying that they had a bad effect on your testosterone. I've never heard that before. Wow. What does it do? What does it do to men's testosterone? Or should I could look it up though. I don't mind doing research at all. Okay, 11 people in here. Just Desmond and Bonafide talking. Anybody else care to say anything? Or is everybody else just listening and watching me drink out a plastic container? Which I hope you all are doing a great deal of drinking some water as well on this lovely, lovely, lovely Sunday morning. Okay. Well, I'm glad you found that out. That's good information. We definitely don't need you producing more estrogen. Eric, you starting breakfast? Oh God, I need to make some. I probably need to. Well, all my stuff, like I said, I already got everything set up. I can make my detox drinks. I already got everything hooked up to do them. Isis her smoothie. I can do my smoothie. Everything is pretty much all set up for it. It won't take me long, so I can go to bed. I don't have to really like do anything. Okay, well I appreciate that information. Thanks, Bonafide. Thank you for giving that information. I appreciate it. And I'm sure the guys on here have seen what you said as well. Um, should be what? Just Eric and Desmond. It was somebody else. That's it. Oh, and S. Lee. Which I still don't. S. Lee, did you ever tell me? S. Lee may be gone, but I still didn't know whether S. Lee was a girl or a guy. Or did I? Yeah. Yeah, I still don't know if S. Lee is a girl or a guy. But anyway, doesn't matter. Um, everyone's welcome here. Hmm. Huh. Oh, I'm tripping out on my friend being online, and I know she was on here and talking about didn't know I could raise my leg that high when I was showing y'all my anklets. That's crazy. You had an Odyssey too. Yeah, I just had Atari 2600 and Atari 5200. And I used to go to my girlfriend's house because she had another game. She had something else. I want to say she had Nintendo. I don't remember Odyssey, or do I? I don't remember. You said by Magnavox? I don't remember. Oh, Dirty Bastard. I haven't listened. You know what? I mostly listen to Afro beats and stuff now. I listen to a lot of Fuji music, a lot of Afro beats, a lot of Caribbean music. Um, I love old dirty bastard or old dirty B. But no, I haven't listened to him recently because mostly I dance to West African music, so I I really enjoy listening to it. Not only that, it perks me up. It lifts my spirit. So yeah. What made you ask me if I still listen to Old Dirty B? Yeah, definitely, definitely, and I love all of them. Love them all. Busta Rhymes, oh my God. Busta Rhymes, honestly, I used to roller skate on my sun deck when I lived downtown. I used to roller skate summer, spring, winter. I used to either inline skate or roller skate on my sun deck, listening to Busta Rhymes the whole time, playing it just over and over again. I have the CD in my car. I forgot which one it was, but it had, dang, I forgot which one it was. Oh, it's a good one. I still play him in my car all the time. I remember ColecoVision. Yep. I like old school music. I really do. But my favorite artist besides Fela Kuti, I would say is George Clinton. I'm a George Clinton P-Funk fan for real. And he was supposed to be here in July. And unfortunately, I mean, one of my friends said that they would treat me to the concert because that's how we met, was at a concert. Both of us were by ourselves. And we just started going to all the George Clinton concerts together because I used to go to all his concerts by myself. But I did get a chance to meet him in person, and I had designed a candle for him. And one of this guy that I used to have a studio with, where I'm at now, where my studio is, where I do my candles at, he was cool with George Clinton, so he made sure that he got this candle that I made. But I wound up walking up on him anyway on my own and ran into him and was like, I'm such friend, blah blah blah. I'm coming to the concert tonight. I made a candle for you. Whoop the bam. And be honest, when you meet somebody that you love and you love their music, or you just love them and you hope that they're, as cool as you think they are, and then when you find out that they really are, he's a very, very, very down to earth person. I can say that about him. I did candles for Shantae Moore, Kenny Lattimore. I could say that about them. Dottie Peoples, same thing. They were all in the play together. I wound up breaking bread with them, and I designed candles for uh, the one Lenny, who sings. You might be too young to know about this, but it's called that Oh song. It's most people my age know about Lenny when he said oh God, I don't want to sing. I don't feel like trying to sing the song, but it was and I cried. I cried. Oh. So they were all in a play together. So I got a chance to meet Shantae Moore. Now she was funny style. Kenny Lattimore was cool, super cool. Lil G from Silk, super cool. Dottie Peoples, super cool. Who else have I done candles for? Judge Mathis, A1. A1, straight up real brother. Totally cool. I did candles for him because I was cool with one of the producers from the show. She was my one of my hair clients, and also a candle client. And I told her, I said, I just want his autograph or whatever. I like him. I admire him. I would like to put his, I just need an autograph picture of him to put up in my studio, you know. And he told her, he said, no, invite her down to the show and let me meet her. And he did. She was like, wow, nobody get carte blanche, serves everything. I mean, we were waiting in line. Somebody came outside and found us or whatever, and told us to come on through. We had like second row seats. We sat through like 3 sessions of his judging. And he invited me to his room, to his office when he was having lunch. And they were like, he never does that. He must have really liked the candle that you designed for him, because he never does that. And I was like, wow, he's really a cool brother. Not to be name dropping, but I'm just saying, you know how some people you can see and you can admire, and you be like, oh, I love this person, and then when you finally meet them, they have like a stank type attitude or whatever, or I'm above you type attitude. I've been fortunate that some of the people that I really, really liked or enjoyed their music or enjoyed them on television or whatever, so far I can only say, and I'm not even gonna say Shantae Moore had a stank attitude. It was just like, when I designed these candles, it was for everyone to just get one and she wanted one for her assistant. Oh, and I'm gonna need one for this person. And oh, and I understood the fact that she didn't want a picture taken of her child. I wouldn't have never did that, but she did take. They all took pictures with me and everything. I have all that. Dottie Peoples, just down to earth gospel singer, just totally down to earth. Yeah, Lenny Williams. Thank you, Stone Cold. Yeah, Motown. Motown was the thing. Yeah, I don't remember Odyssey 2 though. Casey Munchkin. I never heard of that before. I never heard of Frenzy. Where was I at? Probably playing 5200 or 2600. He is down. Oh, and who else? Another person I met. Clean. Whatchamacallit? Judge Mathis. Clean. When I say clean, that brother, gaiters on his feet, sharp suit. Ooh, suited and booted. He was clean. But I was on Jerry Springer. I was in the audience, and we actually was shown in the show. Me and my best friend, he had got tickets to go to the Jerry Springer show. That man right there, seeing him on television back on the day did him no justice. When I saw him in person, I was like, okay, I see you. I see you. I see you, Jerry. I see you. Yeah, we could probably hang out because he was very attractive, and he was sharp. Oh my God, he was sharp. Him and Judge Mathis both were very sharp. And like I said, George Clinton, he was just everything. He was just everything I wanted him to be and more. He was just I'm a fan, and I'm not a fan of many people, but I love him. I love his music. I love how his longevity in the business. I love Method Man. Yeah, Easy. I was on the Jerry. I wasn't in the show. Like it wasn't me on the show, but the particular show was about people who had occupations. How can I put this? Adult occupations. Like they had somebody on there that this lady, she took showers and used this special type of gel that glow in the dark or whatever. They showed her on stage with no clothes on and everything, just her little panties on or whatever. And they had a little booth and everything. And she got in there and showed how she do these showers and stuff for people, how she get paid. Then they had these guys on there that clean your house or whatever in just their underwear or whatever. So yeah, it was a crazy show. It was a wild show. It was wild. It was adult businesses, adult the things that they do to make money or whatever. And then I looked up and went to the Oprah Winfrey show, got some tickets like immediately, which was unheard of back in the day. But just so happened got some tickets. But unfortunately, the show was about pedophiles, and that didn't sit well with me. A lot of people that were on the stage or whatever had been bothered, molested, or whatever um, from pedophiles. So I wasn't real happy. I was happy to be at the show. I was happy for the after show to listen to Oprah, just like be Oprah. But and she used to live down the street from where I live. So I was actually able to see her a few times walking down the street with her dogs. Of course, bodyguards were like behind, but she would walk around Chicago downtown. And I remember one time because I had my Jeep. I was just waving at her. I stuck my hand out the roof and waved to her, and she was real cool. She waved back. She was cool. She was down to earth. Yeah, Jerry Springer, he changed to drama sales. Drama sales. And then even his the guy who was acting as a bodyguard on his show, I remember when he got his show too. But now Jerry Springer, he's what, in politics or whatever, or is he back into law? I think he's back into law. I'm not sure. I'm 50 years old, Desmond. Of course, I've seen Poetic Justice and Baby Boy. Yes, I'll be 50. I've seen all of that. Yeah. I love Tupac. I did. I used to love his lyrics and stuff. I still love his lyrics. No. Oh, he has a court show now. Okay, I was wondering it because I knew he was into law. That was his first thing. I mean, he was into law before he did the talk show thing, and then I didn't know what was I about to say? I didn't know something. I forgot. I'm not even gonna try to remember. Yeah, that's what Eric just said. Yep. Eric just said, yes, Jerry has a court show now. He's older now though. When I met him, I was in my 20s. I might have been I might have been 20. I was young though. So it was a long time ago. Yeah. Bernie Mac's from Chicago. Matter of fact, um, some guys that this guy whose salon I worked in, they all went to school together. The shampoo assistant and the guy and his wife, who I used to work for at their salon, they went to those two went to school with Bernie Mac. Now I seen him before he became big because we used to have a place called All Jokes Aside in Chicago, and I was able to meet him, but not like real formally. Now he has a wing in one of the hospitals and that I go to sometimes for X-rays and stuff for people with sarcoidosis. Am I saying it right? Sarcoidosis. Um, yeah, Bernie Mac he was definitely epic. Dolomite was introduced to that. My father used to listen to Dolomite since I was a little girl. He used to have all the album cover. I mean, all the little because they used to have albums. So I haven't watched Ricky Smiley in a long time, but he was funny. He was funny to me, especially before he did the that little show that he does now. When I used to see him doing the imitation of like a older lady, for some reason I don't know why, that used to make me laugh all the time, even though a lot of people think that that's like degrading and all that type of stuff to the black man. I get that, I feel that, but honestly, yeah, he's funny to me. He's funny. Yep. The Bernie Mac show. Welcome to anyone that's new to the chat. Make sure you thumbs up as you come in. Okay, y'all, we're going to start winding down. Winding down, winding down, winding down. Let's do like a few more minutes, maybe 5. 5 more minutes. If anybody has anything else to say, please, by all means. Please, by all means. How could I forget Tommy if I watch Martin? I don't still watch Martin, but yeah, I of course I remember Tommy. And when they used to always say, "What job? What job?" Tommy. It's sad that he passed away too. Yeah. Did you in Chicago? Really? Cool, Eric. I love Richard Pryor and, and Eddie Murphy. Bill Cosby. I like certain things that he did, but if I had to say it, I would have to say, yeah, I like Rudy Ray Moore. I like Rudy Ray Moore. Hold on, I'm trying to think of his name. It's another one. Oh my God. What is his name? Paul Mooney. I like Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney was good. Look at Lucky. He laying down. Y'all give me 1 second. Don't leave yet. Just give me 1 second. Okay? If anybody comes in, let them know. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. And don't trip on my messy bed. Come on, Lucky. Come on, Lucky. Come on. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, y'all. Ooh, damn, I still got lights on. Okay. Oh no, this can't turn that off. Yeah, but in life comes death. I liked him too. Paul Walker, yeah. It was, especially since I think his daughter was there when it happened. Actually, a lot of people was there. Mm. Okay, you all. It is 4:40. We have been on for exactly 4 hours and 45 minutes. That's the longest I have ever done a chat. Oh, so I want to let you all know that I appreciate you all for being here for me, for rocking with me. Some of you all just came in, some been in for a long time. Eric, you've been in for a long time. It's called insomnia. And the only reason why it's like that, if things were normal, I would be getting up at 5:30 or 6 o'clock to get my daughter ready for school. But since we have a new normal now, yeah, my mind races, and that's why I started doing chats late at night. Thank you. Thank you so much, Eric. Thank you for rocking with me tonight. Thank you, Bonafide, for coming in. No, this is not something that's like real normal, but we're not living in real normal times either. Ordinarily, no, this wouldn't be going down like this, even with my sleep problems or whatever. I would find a way to make myself go to sleep either through watching something on television or just turning off the lights or whatever. But I decided to rock with you all because not only does it help other people, it helps me too. Definitely helps me as well. Don't feel guilty for what? Thank you, Desmond, for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you, Bonafide, for being here. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, anybody else who's in the room. Thank you for everybody who came in and kicked it with me since 11:55 or whenever you got here. Thank you for just coming through. I appreciate it. I probably will put out a regular video tomorrow, just a regular video during the day tomorrow, hopefully. I don't know what about yet though. I don't know if it's gonna be about hair, if it's gonna be about story time or something. Maybe I'll do a story time. Does anybody want? What do you think, Bonafide? I'm gonna let you call it. Should I do a story time video tomorrow? And 9 times out of 10, I will be here tomorrow. I mean, at 11:55 Central Savings Time tomorrow. Because I like the I'm feeling the vibe with this late night thing and no problems. I mean, that's natural. Yeah. I had to remember that today was Saturday. I mean, but see, for me too, outside of Isis going to school, I mean, my schedule is just so I make my own schedule. So a lot of times I forget days and stuff like that. But yeah, for a lot of people, it's it's to the point where a lot of people, don't know what day it is. Don't know what day it is. Thank you, Stone Cold, for being here. Okay, I'll do a story time tomorrow. I'll put out a story time in the afternoon tomorrow, and then I'll be here tomorrow night. I'm not gonna say definite, but I'm almost 99% sure I'll be here tomorrow at 11:55 p.m. Central Savings Time. Cool. And there's still people coming in. Okay. All right. So, okay, I'm gonna give it to 4:45. Let's go ahead and make it even. 15 seconds. Love you all. Thank you so much for coming in. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you thumbs up the video. Make sure you share. Um, even if it's not this video, because then nobody's gonna watch a live chat this long. You would have to be on it. People might watch about 5 minutes of it or whatever. But yeah, share the channel. I'm trying to share with as many people as you can. You know, like I said, I'm a small YouTube channel, but I like to give out pertinent information, any information that I receive. So yeah, we made it over. We made it over 5,000 hump, 5,000 subscribers, which is still very low. But let's try to make it to 6,000 before my birthday. That would be awesome. To make it, that would be an awesome birthday present. Just to make it up, just to see if I could do it. Just because, you know, it's not gonna change the dollar amount that I get maybe every 4 or 5 months. But still it'll just be a challenge. So yeah, help me. Yeah, help a sister out. Just all you gotta do is just share a video. That's it. Oh, all right, Eric. Love you. Janet, I didn't even know you were still in here. Thank you so much. Thank you. I know everybody's probably delirious that was in here earlier. Thank you, you all. Lucky says good night. Lucky, say good night. Yeah, can y'all see him? Say good night, Lucky. All right. Night, night, you all. Well, good morning, you all. I'll see you in the next video. Peace and love. And thank you for being here. Peace.